Good morning, dudes. What is going on, everyone? Sunday morning, August 31st. I think that's the day. Yeah, we're underway, guys. We are just outside of the neutral start now. Let's get it, folks. Man, it feels echoey in here to me. My ears haven't popped yet today. Okay, guys, just trying to see if everything's up and running. Here we go, as usual. Boom, boom, boom. Bingo, bongo. Everyone's here in the chat already. Great to see everyone early today. Turn that down because I was listening to a podcast last night as I was falling to sleep. I don't even know which one it was. It was very dull. Podcast. I thought my podcast player was turning off. They had such long breaks in the conversation. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not even doing this. We look good here, guys. Let's bounce around a little bit. Just get things checked out. Here we go. Vuelta Espana, guys. They're currently 400 meters, and so I missed 400 meters of the race, guys. 400 meters have passed. Probably essential breaks have gone off here. 195.5 Ks today. This is going to be a little bit different, this one. I think we have 3,200 meters of climbing as well. There's quite a bit of chunk of climbing in the back end. Let's say there's maybe, I don't know, if you look at the climb at the far end, 13.3 kilometers at 5%. Yeah, average that out. That's going to be 650 meters. Obviously, that's just the last 5K. There's a chunk before it, too. Maybe there's 1,000 meters in the final 30K. It's all this stuff beforehand. All this stuff beforehand that's going to make it so rough today. It's going to be a very rough day. I noticed Paparino says he's not even betting on this one today. Too hard to make predictions on this one. So he's gone over to the Britannia Classic, which we'll cover at the same time, guys. It's right here, 89th Britannia Classic, one point UWT. This is a one-day World Tour race. You'll notice that all these one-day World Tour races, they end up being quite long. They're quite long, a lot of riding to go. They've been riding for almost 2 hours. They're an hour and 45 minutes now. They've only covered 60 kilometers. Average speed 34.7 kilometers an hour. It's up and down all day here in this one. Just rollers and rollers all day long. This looks horrifying, actually. When you have a good look at this, horrifying. I'd like to know what the total climbing is in this one. I don't see it offhand. Maybe we'll get a little update of that somewhere. Okay, back to the La Vuelta, guys, and back to the chat. Let me get things still rigged up here. So Papa Marino was in first today. Dawn's right there as well. Oh yeah, Dawn was out for the pre-wedding blowout last night. Kind of like just the warm-up. Someone's always going to get too drunk. Someone feels sick today. Yeah, so, that's right. Papa Marino is betting his money is on Del Toro today over at the Britannia Classic. Yeah, Dawn says it's a pretty snazzy, jazzy place. Oh, the wine flowed like water, and the food was pretty good, too. Yeah, there were some liquids flowing here last night, too, guys. I feel a little bit rough today, a little tired. That's okay, though. I stayed up way too late again. I don't think I actually went to bed until, well, guys, not really late. But I probably said, okay, shut her down, dude, after 11 o'clock last night. But then I've only got like a 4-hour window, 4 and a bit hours. So let's get on with it. Okay, so Dawn's wedding is until 4:30 today. Oh, 9:30 a.m. breakfast. We got to get some groceries here in this house. Yeah, exactly, dude. There's 0 live pictures now for anyone, anywhere in the world for 2 hours. So it's on me. It's all on me, folks. Let's go. Everyone jump in the chat. Contribute to the chat. Yeah, on my second cup of coffee. Loud and clear, 5x5. Coming at you, folks. Dudes, while I'm here today, I want to show you something. This is a little behind the scenes here. Actually, let me do this here quickly. Okay, that light looks better back there. I'm in the Skill Shimano shirt today, guys, if you're wondering. Skill Shimano, whatever they used to call the team, olden day shirt. I think this is a Sean Kelly shirt, maybe. Is it Sean? No, maybe I'm thinking Cass. I think I have a Cass shirt as well over here somewhere. Yeah, Pop Marino, exactly, dude. The stage yesterday was a bit dull. T. Royven had a great point there. Why don't they make the sprint stages just extra short? Like some of them, like you could have one that's really long, whatever. But you could have one too that's like 50K long. Like all out. The second it goes, you would see the top sprinters right on the front. Going, sprint trains going super hard. Just change it up completely. Tour organizers, you can contact me and T. Royven. We're available at any time. We work cheap and free, usually for Lara bars and cups of coffee. Yeah, there's always that stage at any of the Grand Tours. It's kind of a sleeper. Joey hasn't even looked at the stats. Joey's usually all over the stats at the end of the day, guys. And here, I feel like sitting up taller today. Yeah, I feel like I'm like a little troll here, sitting here in my room in the 10x10. Oh, we had Metallica going last night. Yeah, we had Metallica going last night. So a little while ago, I rigged up a bunch of lights for Joey, like the really good LEDs we got off Amazon, like good ones, all around the poles of the hot tub area. Her iPad she can put out there. There's speakers out. Oh, I didn't even put the good speakers out. We got 2 outside speakers now, Bluetooth. Blasted out some Metallica for her. She loved it last night. Listened to tunes, just relaxing out there. Water was a little too hot for us. Dude, right now, yeah, it's horrifying for me now. Well, it's not too bad. It's 10 to 5. 10 to 5 in the morning for me. But I'm telling you, that 10 to 4 alarm clock this morning was like, what? Are you serious? I have to get up. Calling with shirt number 4. Let's get it on. Shaka Khan. Guys, loved all the music chit-chat yesterday. That was hilarious. I was up late watching Alabama win a few pennies. I'm not even sure what they were playing. What, basketball? I don't even know. I don't really follow college sports. I know it's huge, but just not my thing. Go FSU. Yeah, like university sports are bigger than most. It seems they're bigger than national or professional sports. Yeah, cherry wine. Guys, that's hilarious. Dave a few days ago talked about Jermaine Stewart cherry wine. That is a video that I would show Joey and laugh my head off to. And then Dave brought it up. I know that song. I think I sang a few lines out of it. Don heard the video yesterday on his drive to the wedding. And then he told me, which is absolutely hilarious, that he heard that song. That song has probably played 3 times in the last 15 years, all over the world. Except at my house, where it plays all the time. CU is my number 1 team, but born in Key West. Okay. Key West. Dude, how do people get to live in Key West? How do you get to live there? We have nothing like that in Canada here. Last night, for some reason, after the hot tub, later on at night, Dennis Leary pops up on YouTube. Classic banger. You know his number 1 song that he produced way back when in the 90s. Joey's like, this is the weirdest song I've ever heard of in my life. And I'm like, yeah, I go, but look at it. 36 million views. It's obviously a classic. It's a classic I grew up with in my university days. And I'm going to jump to the race, guys. Just have a quick look here. Get things going. Bike Terra is running. Okay, it looks like they're all sticking together right now. I don't have any video to tell you anything else, guys. It says 10 kilometers in. Actually, 11.3 kilometers in. They are sticking together. And we are moving a good speed, guys. It actually is flying right now. It's 47 kilometers an hour, 46.9. And we are going uphill all the way. Remember, guys, there's 3,200 meters of climbing today. I'm going to imagine that 2,000, 2,500 of that are basically by the sprint point. 2,200 by the sprint point. Again, another hideous day for Mads Pedersen, that he has to go that far to get those points before he has to shut it down for the day. Take a look at the actual GC, guys. We'll bounce over to Britannia right away. Torsten Train still in the lead. What's going to happen to him? He's going to survive with his jersey today, I believe. I don't think Jonas is going to take 2:33 out of him on the climb. I think Jonas could. I think Almeida could. I think Ciccone could. I think all these guys could. Except, it's going to be one of those, the yellow jersey, the Red Bull gives you wings, that type of thing. He's going to do everything he can to keep it today, go into the rest day tomorrow with the jersey on his back, and then let's see what happens on Tuesday. We'll look ahead to Tuesday. Looking ahead to, so we're on Sunday right now, rest day. Tuesday, stage 10. Yeah. It looks like a hilly stage, not mountainous yet. But looking at this one, there's almost 3,000 meters of vertical as well. Yeah, take a look at this guy. Another, basically you think it's a breakaway day, but there's an uphill finale at the end. How big is that climb at the end? 8.4 kilometers at 6%. Here is the final climb of the day on that one. 9.4 kilometers at 6%. Puerto de Balauga. Yeah, we're going to finish at El Ferrio Lara Balauga. I have no idea where this is in the world, except it's Spain. So that's going to be our return day on Tuesday. So it's all going to light up there again, guys. Come back right here to stage 9. Yeah, crazy. Stage 9 already, guys. Stage 9 already. 24 degrees Celsius out there. But getting it. I will jump into here just so you can see what's going on. They're saying there's a 10-second lead right now. There's a small group out front, not showing on Pro Cycling Stats yet. Yeah, one rider with a small gap. So this is what's going to start happening now. Riders going out the front. We'll take a look at the map just so you can get an idea of where we are. Basically starting in the southeast, moving our way to the west-northwest. Generally, you know, roundabouts here and there. Let's see where these climbs are going to start happening. We can see some climbs here coming up out of the towns. Here's the switchbacks coming out of the towns. Working our way along here. Nothing too switchbacky today. I will zoom out some more so you can see. Pyrenees would be over here. That's the Pyrenees. So we've came through the Pyrenees. We've done a few stages in the Pyrenees. We went out into the farmlands here. Here's Zaragoza. This is where we finished yesterday. That big finish in the city where we did the 2 laps of the finish line. We've now moved over. Ooh, we're heading more to Burgos. So right now we're kind of wedged in between the central system. That's what they actually call the mountain range there. That's not what I wanted to do. We want to close that. I just saw it. Burgos. Here's Burgos. So the Vuelta y Burgos is stationed all around this town. You're centered around it. The Cantabrians are up here. The central system is kind of down through here. Actually, yeah, it'd be more through here, I think, with Salamanca. It ends. Madrid is on the very south edge of the central system. Some of these climbs here might be linked to the Iberian chain that runs in this direction, similar to the Pyrenees over here. We have, of course, we have Santander at the top here. My favorite bank, by the way. Just kidding. Never even heard of it. I only know of it because of the Formula One I went to in UK quite a few years back. Bouncing back to Britannia Classic here, guys. I'll get caught up in the chat. I'm going to sip some coffee, guys. Just trying to get my bearings here today. Bearing straits. South African 12:52. Yeah, dude, you're 8 hours ahead of me, bro. 8 hours. Yeah, Dennis Leary. I used to love that guy back in the day. So he had like a full album that he produced when he was a comedian. And I think it was after that point that he kind of got TV shows and stuff. Yes, dude, exactly. That's the line. That's the line. Dude, could he say that now? Could he say that line now? Don's singing it now. And Don, he's from your part of the world, isn't he? Isn't he like a Jersey guy, like a New Yorker in that general vicinity? He has to be. Oh, Boston. He's a Boston guy. Samuel Bahibi. Do you think they're Benny today here? Is Benny at Britannia Classic? He probably is, guys. Let's have a look for this dude here. Samuel. Looks like his last name is Bahibi, I think. Bahibi, maybe. Might be Balabi. Samuel, sorry, my eyes are super shot right now. The grind is real, guys. The grind is real. We're going to look at the start list here. Intermarché 1T group. They have to be here. Remember, guys, I say this all the time. This is a one World Tour race, so all the World Tour teams have to be here. Kind of confusing today because they put the pro team at the top here. Then they wedge in another pro team. I just saw it right here. X Mobility. All the World Tour teams have to be here today. Binyam is here today. Yeah, Binyam could win this today. Lot of hitters here though, dude. Samuel. For Lotto, we got Arnaud Delis. This guy's on fire right now. Let's take a look at Arnaud Delis for a second. He just won the Renewy Tour, which included a Stage 5 win. And if I remember correctly, yeah, he beat Mathieu van der Poel in the last stage. He beat Pavel Bittner. Big sprinter coming up here for Team Picnic Posnel. Dylan Groenewegen. So, Renewy Tour, that was the same time as the Deutschland Tour. That's where Jonathan Milan was. I did notice this morning that Jonathan Milan pulled out of this one at the last second. Guys, how do I know that? Here, come on. Come with me. I'll show you a thing or two. You can see right here, if you look at, this is the kind of our login screen here, Premium Pro Series PCS. Jonathan Milan withdrawn from Britannia Classic as of this morning. Michael Matthews added. Caden Groves withdrew. Pavel Sivakov withdrew. He's going to Tour of Britain instead. Roger Adria for Red Bull. Bora Hansgrohe. He withdrew. Probably riders that are getting more like, hey, dudes, rest up. Let's go. Let's go to the Tour of Britain. That starts next week, guys. That starts next week. So Jonathan Milan not there. But yeah, let's quickly go through the start list over here. Mark Hershey, Julian Alaphilippe. Strong dudes will be taking off. We'll be going in the breaks. Isaac Del Toro's here as well. Tim Wellens. Brandon McNulty. Jonathan Narvaez. This is a strong... Guys, this right here, UAE. Okay, obviously they're all racing at the Vuelta as well. This could be a Tour de France team right here. This could be a Tour de France team right here. With Tim Wellens, McNulty, Narvaez, Del Toro... add in the other domestiques, Jan Christian. And this name I don't know very well. Vigard Stake Alangan. Ooh, this guy's got some experience. 36 years of age. Has been on UAE forever, since 2017. I think the team only started around then. So he's been, yeah, I'm pretty sure the team started in 2017, roughly. That's a strong team there again. Lidl Trek does not have Jonathan Milan racing because he pulled out. So where did Jonathan Milan go? Over on Team Visma Leasing Bike, we got Olav Koy. That's their big sprinter there. Christophe Laporte. Astana. Let me take a look at the team here, who I can see who the fast man is over here quickly if I notice them. Coffee, guys, coffee. Oh, yeah. Soudal Quickstep, we got the young gun coming up. Paul Amanier here. Yves Lampert. Inkhorn's there as well. Strong team. Ineos Grenadiers. Ooh, Canadian here. Michael Leonard. Michael Leonard, 21 years old. He was at Renewy Tour. He was at Hamburg Classics. He did the Tour of Poland. Wow. Missed the Tour of Poland. Followed it, but didn't do it. Did the Renewy Tour. Jonathan Castrovillo was there. Axel Lawrence. Now, who's over there for Alpecin? This is where it gets hard for teams because they got to put two teams together. This one, then they got to have a team for La Vuelta. They've also got to think about Tour of Britain coming up. Xander Maurice. Tibor Del Grosso. Okay. Gianni Vermeesch. I think it's Vermeesch who's leaving the team this year. Yep, it is. Gianni Vermeesch is leaving Alpecin de Koenig after, 6 years there in total. 2 different team names. And we're moving on to Red Bull for a 1-year contract. Must be strange being in a sport where the contracts are like a year, 2 years long. I think a 2-year contract in cycling is pretty normal. There's no security. Decathlon. Fast Register, Byron Victorious, Matty Mahoric. He's always a strong, long-range attacker. Picnic. Didn't I say Bittner was there? Okay. Okay, anyways, guys. Jumping back to the Vuelta. I lost track of thoughts there. Yeah, so, dude, it's early in the morning here. Oh, dude, top 3 today is going to be brutally hard. So, what I was thinking about this one, guys, I always do like a little description. I don't even know if anyone reads them. Let's make sure this is all updated here. 25 minutes into the race so far. We're traveling at 48 kilometers an hour average, guys. This seems really impressive to me right now, considering the terrain. Uphill start, we climbed from 300 meters roughly at the start to probably, I don't know, 500-600 meters there anyways. Let's say 600. They've climbed 300 meters right off the rip in the first 10-11 kilometers, so probably averaging 3% gradient uphill all the way. They've dropped down. Let's do it again, boys. You're going to climb now from, say, kilometer 14 all the way to kilometer 32. Drop down. Do it again. Drop down. Do it again. Drop down. Nightmare day. With the KOM point being so far to the finish, we'll bounce to the mountains classification right now. You can see Jay Vine here has an 11-point lead over Vervaeke. A lot of the guys with points here were in the breakaways. There was 2 days of breakaways. The day that Jay Vine won, the day that Juan Ayuso won. So like Jay Vine got points going early in the breakaways. Vervaeke did as well. Juan Ayuso went solo all day by himself. Sean Quinn's been active. Joel Nicolau, Bren Beltran. Lorenzo Fortunato was in the breaks too. Ver is the dude that had the jersey very early on, so he still maintains points. Frigo got a second place on stage 7, right behind Juan Ayuso. Mads Pedersen's getting points. He chased after Ayuso that day, and I think he might have got 7 points in that one stage. I think he did. It was that one breakaway where he was going after to get the green jersey points. Now for Mads, he's going to be doing the same thing again today. He's going to try to get here, shut her down. At this point, we have 20, the standard 20 down to 10 points for 5th place. 6-4 and 2 seconds of time bonifications. Now again, with there only being one categorized climb, but a ton of climbing, we're not going to see Jay Vine going out early. He doesn't need to. Jay Vine will be turning on today right around the sprint point. That's when he needs to get into that business. I'm wondering if UAE is going to do something crazy today. Who else could they send up the road today to stir up the race? They can send Ayuso again. If you look at the actual GC, let's take a look at Ayuso right now. Ayuso's 33rd overall. He's probably... what would he be? He gained time back. I'm going to say Ayuso is at least 8 minutes down right now. If I go to the actual GC... Actual GC here. 33rd place. Oh, more than that. Yeah, he is more than that. Juan Ayuso is 12 minutes and 48 seconds down. So he could go on an attack right now and no one's going to follow him. Outside of people that are interested in winning the stage. So they might send him again today. Depends how he feels. How strong does he feel before the rest day? I find sometimes the day before the rest day can be very explosive. Guys know they got a full day of rest coming up, meaning a short coffee ride. It could get fruity. It could get quite fruity, quite juicy at the same time. Now we got 4 riders at the small gap. I'm not getting any names of who it is. I'll go back here and try to see if we can get some names. That was at 13:02. It's saying that they are back together, because that was 5 minutes ago. Guys, I will jump out for a second here. And some of these breaks, I'm probably going to see the names better over on Bike Terra. They're going to give me the tracking probably sooner. It's saying the peloton's all together right now. Yeah, there's no break here over on Bike Terra. I wanted to call it Bike Peloton for a second there. Just so you know that we are live on Bike Terra. Colin, are we active? Are we doing this right? No, we're not doing this right, Colin. Guys, brain is not really working right now. Okay, there we go. Turn that back on. Why is my Bike Terra not sure? I don't have it selected. Stage 9. This should work now, guys. There we go. So just so you know, Bike Terra is running in the background here. through the farmlands, still down in the valleys. You know, you got this big river nearby. We have to be in the valley systems. We're going to follow that all the way to a little town called Egea. Take a hard left there, head out of town. So we should be seeing water over on our right-hand shoulder, which we are. See, it's all being rendered in there. Quite hilly here again, in the distance there. So again, hills on one side, hills on the other, riding through the valleys. Stick down low, boys. We'll jump back again here. Now I will get caught up with the chat. I'm going to jump back to this tab here for La Vuelta. Now we're looking at the chat 100%. Not just going to keep saying that. Okay, we got a lot of college sports talk. Yeah, college sports is just huge. Okay, so Samuel was talking Britannia Classic. Definitely, dude. Benny can be involved in the sprint in this one, and he needs to be. I don't think Benny has a race win yet this year that I can see. Might be one hidden away somewhere. Okay. Swoosh Kid. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Dude, yeah, there's a million races going to do. Guys, there's like 8 or 9 races going right now. Swoosh Kid always gets some news here for me. Dude, I woke up this morning and I was like, come on. The third team under the rookies. Okay. Dude, let's look at that quickly. What we'll do is we'll jump over here to Britannia. I'm going to use the homepage again. So obviously today we have the Vuelta Espana going on, the big one. That's 2.UWT. Stage race, World Tour level. We've also got the Britannia Classic. We're following both of those. But if you look today, we've just had the Trofeo Emilio Paganisi finish. It's a 1.1 race. And this guy won it here. Team Grenke Auto Eater. 17-year-old. So the junior races here. Actually, it's a 1.1 race. It does say, was that an under 23 race? I'm not sure if it was. Like here, this one here, La Route des Géants, MU, so be under a certain age. Grand Prix de Somme Consigny Departemental, that's a race going on today. That's a 1.2. GP Crunch, another 1.2. Ron van Achterhoek, 1.2. Tour of Bulgaria, that's a 2.2 stage race. Won't see any of the huge names at this one, guys. We look at the start list. 2.2, there won't be any World Tour teams here. All Continental. Continental Club. I don't think we're going to even see a pro team here. No. Club and Continental teams here. 5-stage race, Tour of Bulgaria. So, the development of young riders. We've also got the Groot Pries van der Stadhals, nice name there, long name for me to try to pronounce. That's a 1.2, and the Grand Prix de Poitou. I think we just saw a name like, Plouay. Okay, 186 kilometers. It's a 1.2 one-day race at the 4th level of racing. That one looks like a circuit race. It looks like a criterium almost. If I look at the profile here, I'm seeing it looks like a criterium race already. Okay, not really a criterium, but a loop race. Criterium, I would expect to see more just inside the city. 4 or 5 corners, 8 corners maybe. But this one here, they're gonna do 10 laps there. Yeah, it all looks the same. It looks like they're doing well over 15 laps to go right here at the start. They're counting it down, 15 laps of this ride through town, out into the countryside, route through town. It looks interesting too. I will get this back to Britannia Classic here right away, so we can keep tabs on this one. I will jump to the chat. It's 18 degrees Celsius at the Britannia Classic. Over at La Vuelta, probably a lot warmer. Weather during the race. 24 degrees. A little bit of wind out there too, guys. Smidges of winds, 22. Barely fresh breezes, though. We only really talk about the winds when they become fresh breezes. Last stages with route. Okay, so they ride this area quite a bit. We are outside of Burgos. This is a pretty important part of Spain for La Vuelta, up near the Cantabrians, the Basque Country, which is just like up to the north there. Yeah, Dennis is a Boston dude. I think I still have his around. My best friend used to listen to it too. Then it was Adam Sandler with his stuff. Yeah, they're all gonna laugh at you. Like, dude, I know exactly that. Offense is going. Oh, dude, yeah, back to top 3, dude. This is a hard one today. Really hard. Jay Vine's going to want points, so I could see him being in the final. GC, guys, I think there might be some tests, but I don't think GC is really going to go to war today. I think UAE might do something sneaky again. Send someone up the road. Like, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? If you had a guy that's a really good climber and he's 12 minutes down, why wouldn't you send him? Outside of the fact that he might be tired. It's going to be a tough one today. Doug, exactly. Didn't realize the season was so long. It's incredible. Dude, this channel has opened up a whole new world for me. I never thought I'd be doing this many races. So yeah, to me, all the one-day races, they're the beginning of the year. Outside of Lombardia, which I do know the race. I don't know if I've ever watched it from start to finish. I can this year. But there's a ton of other races in there too. It's so insane, guys. So insane. Do I need to open up my flow bikes? Yeah, maybe I could do that on the sideline, guys. I'm going to try something here on the sidelines. I don't think it's going to like if I open it here, though. Flow. Yeah, there it is. Flow bikes, flow sports. Let's get in there. See if I can log in quickly. I just want to show you something here. I'll jump out. No, I don't need to sign up. Log me in. I don't think I've ever logged in from here before. This is going to be difficult. Flow Live, can I do that? Log in. Sign in as Colin. Yep, that's me. I've already paid. Let's go. Okay. Sports. You got to get to sports. Cycling. Guys, kind of like... Doug's made a comment here. I didn't know there was so much. Yeah, dude. It's absolutely insane. If I look at the schedule... Okay, which one am I? Okay, I'm gonna close that. I can close that. Guys, just so you guys know what my life is like right now, we're going to bounce back to this one here, and here we go. So, this is Flow Bikes, guys. This is my commercial for Flow Bikes. Hey, Flow Bikes. My videos do better than yours do some days. Just kidding. August. So, we're in August right now, guys. Earlier on, so the Vuelta was back here, the Tour of Poland, the Tour de l'Ain, all on the same day. Days like this were absolutely insane for me. Trying to do Arctic Race in Orient, which I did. Then I jumped to Vuelta a Burgos, did highlights of Tour of Poland, just chit-chatting about it. Tour de l'Ain was in there as well. Let's just get all caught up here. Oh yeah, the Tour de Limousine. The Deutschland Tour came along. The Vuelta started. So we've got all Vuelta right now. Les Gets was yesterday. Stage 9. This is where... Okay, that's day 8. Oh. Which one was that one? Or Lorient Agglomeration. Oh, that was the classic Lorient Agglomeration. That was women's race, I believe. I could be wrong about that. So, it's saying La Vuelta is completed today, which it's not. Britannia Classic is on right now. So it's mostly La Vuelta coming up here. Hope you guys are seeing all this, what I'm seeing. Yeah, you are. La Vuelta, La Vuelta. I don't really have anything else to watch. So like I can see the races, but I won't have video of them. Like Tour of Britain, which I want to cover. Bounce to September though. If we get further into September. There it was. This is where it starts getting interesting for me right here. This right here. This is an important race. GP Industria and Artigiano. That's been a race that's been going for a long time, and it's a series of races that are kind of lumped into this fall race package. There's that one there. Then there's this guy, the Giro del Toscana, which happens at the same time as La Vuelta. I'm going to cover that one. Any of them I can do separately, I will. I can see that race. Caposabatini. Then we've got GP of Quebec. I'll be able to see that. And La Vuelta at the same time. Hopefully, actually, that one will be later in the day. That one will be later in the day, so I'll have separate streams for that one because it's in Canada. That race is 2 hours ahead of me versus 8 hours ahead. So I'll do a double stream that day. This day looks interesting. We got La Vuelta going on. We got Trofeo Massatoti. We got the GP Montreal. I have to do this one. This will be... Well, we're going to see Poggy at the GP Quebec. Then we're going to see him at GP Montreal. This is a World Tour race right here. So is Quebec. We got the Tour of Luxembourg. Actually, guys, the Tour of Luxembourg looks pretty good. That's September 16th. I think that's a 4-day race. The GP de Wallonie. I don't think I've even looked at that one yet. The Tour of Gatineau. Guys, that's in Canada. I might just watch that myself. And wait, there's more. Right here, September 21st, UCI Road World Championships. September 22nd, UCI Road World Championships. September 23rd. Guys, and those days are going to be long days. Big stream days because we're going to be doing the men's, the ladies. There's going to be time trial races. Actually, where do those show up? Oh, wow. Guys, I'm going to have to settle in for a grind. Super streams with Colin. We're going to call it Super streams with Colin. How long can Colin stream in one day? I think I've been upwards of 6 hours. No problem. Walk it off, bro. Walk it off. So, yeah, you can see here we got like probably 4 or 5 days of the World Championships, which will be road racing, individual time trial. I think they have a mixed relay time trial too, which is really cool. Yeah, that looks like that goes off over 4 days. And I'm thinking there's going to be multi-streams in that one. Just from the looks of it. The Crow race is in late September. I better bounce to October now, guys. I will get back to the racing, guys. Maybe I should be starting to do some BMX. Here. Giro dell'Emilia, guys, this is a super important race. And I think it was Swooshka this morning. Wasn't there another one this morning? It was called something Amelia? That race you were talking about, dude. Was it a 1.2 race? That's what triggered my memory to this one right away. This is a super important race that lots of hitters show up to. So obviously I've already gone through and scouted it all out. I'm covering that race for sure on October 4th. This one on the 5th, I can't remember right now. They just keep coming. This is an important race too. Guys, this race has been around forever. Trevale Vercine. I'm listening to an old book right now about the Giro, and I'm still back in, I think, in the 20s or the 30s, the 1920s or 30s, and they mention this race. It's been around that long. October 9th, we have Gran Piemonte. Don't miss that one. Do not miss that one. 2 days later, we have Il Lombardia. October the 11th. That's a monument right there. That's the 5th monument of the year, the Race of the Fallen Leaves. So I think a lot of riders do like Il Lombardia. They all do Gran Piemonte. They all do Trevale Vercine. It's like a series of races they all go to. And it's kind of, you know who does this a lot? Mark Hershey. Mark Hershey is super competitive in all these races. I'd have to go back and look Perry Tours of his standings, but it seems that's when he kind of thrives. He gets that late season go ahead to go after those races from his team. Tour Guangxi, October 13th. And, UCI Track World Championships. Hey, man, I'm here. I can do it. That's where I started out on my bike. Anyways, guys, there's a ton to watch. There's a ton of cycling coming up. Hopefully you could be here for it. I expect the crowds to be quite small for those. I told you I'm 100% committed, so I'm doing it. I will be doing it. Yeah, Doug, it's incredible how long it is. Yeah, they're flying too. 45 point. Guys, I think this is a really hard race right now. I loved. This is the kind of race they should have had coverage the whole way. Today's stage. 46k an hour through this kind of terrain. Brutal. Brutal. Dawn, that's what I was thinking too. Send a different UAE rider up the road. They've got such a strong team. Send someone else. Marc Soler could easily be let loose today. He is placed pretty high in the rankings though. So I think they would go after him right away. Marc Soler is only 12th overall. So anyone near him, like Tom Pidcock, is not going to let Soler go. Felix Gall, not going to let him go. Egan Bernal, not going to let him go. But you could easily send a Yuso again. Hey dude, you screwed up day whatever it was. Go win another stage. Have at her. If he's got the legs. Yeah, look at this stuff, guys. A lumpy, bumpy here. We will be tackling this now. You can see it right here, kilometer 37 to kilometer 38 and a bit. We're just getting to that now. 4, 5, 6%, hitting 10s and 11%. Over the top. They scoot downhill for 2 kilometers. Then they're going to climb for... They start climbing from kilometer 40 well out past kilometer 45. None of this stuff is categorized. I think there's a lot of people... If you've never ridden a bike, let's say you don't ride a bike. Let's say you just like watching cycling. Or maybe you like random chit-chat about 80s pop bands. Most people would be getting off their bike and walking this. 4, 5, 6%. That's starting to get tough. Most people, if you're not used to riding a bike, that's where you're get off walking your bike. Joey Jojo would be just thumbing for a ride there. E-biking it. Bruno Gavea. Good morning, people. Hey, Bruno. Nice to have you back. Yeah, Offense, definitely. It's tricky today. Crits are cool to watch. I agree. Brandon Tan. Dude, where are you from, bro? I think it's your first day. Do you think Oyusa could try to... Dude, we were just talking about that. Sorry, Guys, I'm behind in the chat because I'm doing stuff here too. But Brandon, he might. Yeah, if I was a Yuso, I'd be like, dude, I'm going up the road again. They're not going to follow me. He could easily claw back another couple minutes. It's not going to really get him anywhere because he dug such a hole on that one stage. He's over 12 minutes down on the GC, but hey, he probably has the ability to go for like 3 or 4 stage victories by himself. They're not going to chase him. Oh, okay, come on. Let me get back to the chat. When does the broadcast start? This is from Cali Cali. Dude, Cali Cali, I don't think there's any World Tour feed for 2 hours. That's what I saw this morning. So if I go back to Flow Bikes, guys, I'm just going to pop into Flow Bikes by myself quickly here. For August. Wow, I can't believe we're at the end of August already. We got Frost next month, guys. Frost is inbound next month. They're saying that Vuelta... I don't know why they're saying it's finished. It's not. They're saying it resumes at 6:50 a.m. for me, and that is still an hour and 15 minutes away. So we're just my droning voice for now, guys. That's all we got. And we also have this as well. We do have Bike Terra up and running. Nothing too crazy. Well, we are on the climbs. We are on the climbs. Let's see what we got going on. Definitely climbing. Peloton's all together though right now. We'll jump into Bike Terra quick. Have a quick peek what's going on here. Joe Bamut's on the road. This is another rider. Wonder if he's... So it looks like his data is really bad right now. He just popped ahead of him. See, he's moving just a little bit. There we go. Now Joe is moving. Joe is just hammering himself, trying to stay away, and he's gone. They just jumped right ahead of him. So this is what's going on. The whole Peloton's together. Yeah. The data coming from La Vuelta was not the best, guys, and I don't think it's going to improve. It's improved a little bit, and only because of all the work that Bike Terra put in. Matt came on and said he spent all one night recoding things, trying to rebuild their program that kind of guesstimates where the rider should be based on the current speed. That looks like Joe Bamut's coming back through, which that's not really possible, but What you can tell for sure is at least you know what the topography is like here. What you're seeing here is the actual topography. All the hills, all the uphills, all the downhills. They're going downhill 7% gradient right now. We'll zoom out a little bit. So that's what's going on out on course. And coming back here, just check all the races right now. Everything's sticking together. 2 riders with a small gap. Okay. They're in the feed zone. I wonder if they went right after the feed zone. Smart move. Don't care about tradition. Just go. Forget about all these traditional things. That's from the old days. Over at Britannia Classic, 100K's in right now. Looks like 5 riders in the break. Oscar Rodriguez, Sylvain Dillier for Alpecin de Koenig, Louis Askey, Groupama FDJ, Iker Mentegi. Who is this guy? Euskadel Euskadi. I thought so. I saw the orange little jersey. This team's been around forever. 22 years old. And we've got another Euskadel Euskadi rider. 2 riders in the break over here. Big guys too. 1.85 meters tall. There was another dude that was 1.87 meters tall. Let's take a look at Oscar Rodriguez here for Ineos Grenadiers. 1.79. Slightly bigger. Like when I see 63K, that's light to me, but not super climber. Although it is got him maxed out as a climber. When I see like 54 kilograms, I'm like, okay, this guy is just pure climber. So there is a breakaway there. They've let them get out to 3 minutes and 40 seconds in that race. And jumping back to the chat, chitty chatty. Yeah, so Brandon, definitely think Ayuso would try if he wants to. Is it worthwhile? Do they want to save him for harder stages? He might be so far behind now. It's like, is a stage is a stage win for Ayuso worth more than preserving him, resting him to use with João Almeida later? Probably the win of the race overall is more important than him winning a stage. Yeah, it's going to be a little while till we have actual video coverage, guys, so I can't see all the goofy stuff happening on the road yet. Dawn's asking, is there a classic ride tomorrow during the Vuelta rest day? Yeah. Dude, I thought Tour... is that right? Is that right? Tour of Bulgaria starts today, dude. Tour of Bulgaria. Oh, we get no live stats. But as far as I can tell, Tour of Bulgaria starts today. Okay, what's that? That's Vuelta there. Keep this on Britannia Classic, guys. Live stats again. Hang out here for now. Yeah, stage 2 tomorrow. Hey guys, and a lot of you have heard me talk about Inside Cycling. Obviously, the whole channel is called Inside Cycling World. That's Joey's name. I do a lot of virtual cycling inside. So obviously, Inside Cycling World covers that. It's also supposed to be we're going inside Cycling World. Get it? Huh? One of those things. Yeah, some serious climbing coming up here, guys. I can see attacks coming now. What I wanted to show you guys, because a lot of times I talk about trainers, smart trainers, this, that, the next thing, and you're like, huh? What? What do you mean? What do you mean you ride your bike inside? So what I did, I just set up a second camera here. It took me forever to find this morning. I'm going to pop this on right now. God, I don't even know how big it is. Guys, I may have to do this in the background. Yeah, I don't think I adjusted the camera. So it might be the whole screen you're going to be looking at. Colin, how are you going to do this, dude? You screwed up. You screwed up, bro. So, okay, I think that's it there. Can I shrink that down? Well, yeah, I think I can. Okay, guys, I think I got it. So, guys, I've got the second camera turned on. I'm going to flip it on right now. Just, the race is on. Tacks are coming. I want to show you what it's all about inside cycling. So all I'm going to do is show you here my setup. So I ride a normal bike inside. You can see the front handlebars of my bike right here. You're going to see my entire bike right now. I don't have a green screen set up, but you're going to see the green screen in the background. I turned the chroma key off. All high-tech stuff, guys. And you're going to see my setup. It might be a little bit bright because I do have another light back there. But let's do it. We're going to do it, guys. There it is. Okay, so what are you looking at here? Just to give you a little bit of... you're now looking inside the background, inner workings of the 10x10 Collins Command Center and Cycling Chamber of Destruction. I'm here in this chair, guys. I'm right here in this chair. You can see me right here. I'm rocking my chair back and forward right now. This is so innovative. Cameras on the floor. Kind of like Gonzo action cam action here, guys. This is my my Kona Jake the Snake cyclocross bike. It's just an aluminum frame bike, carbon fork. Is it a carbon fork? No way, bro. It's an aluminum fork. So it's an aluminum fork. What else can you see about it? What are these orange things on your bike called? Guys, these are Zwift plays for riding on Zwift. They're on either side. If you had a Zwift, if you have a Kicker core or a Kicker brand with the Zwift cog, you can use those for virtual shifting. So instead of hitting, your brake levers, your brake levers to shift, on a mechanical, you just go click, 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 click. You use these orange buttons to shift gears. You also use the orange buttons to brake. You also use the orange buttons to steer. So, yeah, the orange is the steering and slow down, I think. And there's a little black button along the side here that's very hard to see. You guys can't see it at all. It's kind of like DI2. Think of it that way. Or E-Tap. You just tap it and you're just going to switch gears. I don't have mine hooked up for that because I don't use Wahoo Kicker products yet. I don't have one yet. And I haven't adapted my Tax. If you take a look at my trainer here, it's a Tax TACX. This is the Tax Neo 2T. There's a new one now. I think it has a handle on top. This is kind of like Primo high plus level trainer. This is what you call a wheel off trainer. You take your back wheel off. That's all it means. If you look very closely here, actually I'm going to make this bigger for you right now. Oh, you can still see me. That's all that counts, baby. That's all that counts. If you take a look back here, you can see that there's still a cassette on the back. Wheel off trainer. You take your wheel off, that cassette is built onto the machine. You pop whatever cassette you want on there. You run whatever front gears you got on there. My bike doesn't usually look like this when I train. There's usually like a table over to the right hand side. I have all my stuff set up there. Sometimes I have a table right out in front too. I've kind of changed it over the years. I don't really carry my bottles here. I put the bottles on the table. It's so easy to ride inside. And there's always a towel draped across the handlebars here. Cover my shifters. And I bet you the towel goes to a back about here. It's just short enough that when you fold it over the top, it doesn't get caught up in your pedals or your chain. That trainer back here talks to my computer. The computer says, he's going uphill. Dude, increase the resistance. The resistance increases at a certain point. I have to manually shift gears on my normal bike, working the derailleurs. Maybe I'm dropping into the small ring even. Maybe I'm just kicking up a couple gears here. I can tell this is what I do every day, guys. I'm in the small ring on the front, and I'm about third gear on the back right now. It's only a 10 speed on the back. That's all I need. I don't need extra gears. Is it a 10? It might be an 11. Might be an 11. I think I did put an 11 on there. So this is just Shimano 105 mechanical on here. That's all you really need. They have Shimano 105 Di2 now, believe it or not. So I pop it in that gear, so when I start the next day, it's super early. So guys, that's kind of my smart trainer setup. That's all it is. This green screen, that's when you're looking at me. This stuff shows in the background. So that's what it's all about. That's it. What I'm going to do now is just turn that off, and boom, I'm back, folks. I am back. So yesterday after, here, I got to get back to the race, guys. I want to just talk about that quickly. The attacker is Sander de Pestel. decathlon. So we do have a rider going at the front. I expect more riders to go join him. I expect more riders to join. Oh, wow. Some cool stats here. Like, look at this. Let's look at Lidl Trek. Where did Lidl Trek recruit its new riders from over the past 5 years? Experienced pros. So they get a bunch of budget. They get sponsors. Man, we need to go out and hire a bunch of pros right now. They have 35 riders on the team. Currently, they have 24 riders that came from the pro ranks. 6 riders from Conti teams, Continental. 2 are unknown. What does that mean? No one knows where they came from. Okay, that's funny. And 2 from development teams. So Lidl Trek team, there's a junior team. Intermarché, they're all going to be the same as this. They're all going to be roughly the same kind of idea. Continental teams are important. I did see a change yesterday. It was over on, might have been on Facebook somewhere in one of the cycling rooms. So they've now announced the UCI has announced for women's World Tour racing that Continental teams can no longer be involved. And so there was a bit of a, well, you can't do that because then they said it's going to kill Continental team racing off. So at men's World Tour racing, I don't think I've seen a Continental level team. It's always pro. At, like, say, a pro race, you might see a Continental team. At a point one race, you're going to for sure see Continental level teams. I think all they're doing there, they're just trying to make, it's kind of weird. You're trying to promote women's cycling. It's kind of a double-edged sword, I guess. You're promoting women's cycling by giving them the same rules as the men. By giving them the same rules as the men, it will hurt women's cycling a little bit. Those Continental teams may not be seen as much now. That's the issue. I think what we've got to do is we've got to just have more cycling coverage of women's racing. That's all we got to do. Do more races. Cover them more. And I'll do some commentary on them. Turbo Colin Coates is in the mix, dude. He's getting his Zwift ride in early this morning before heading out to work, probably. Colin Coates, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, and for all my inside cycling fans, inside as being smart trainer stuff. Colin, did you just see my trainer online? Did it pop up? I don't even know what showed up, guys. I was not paying attention to it at all. So we've got the Vuelta here, and we've got Britannia Classic over here. Still 5 riders in the breakaway at Britannia Classic. This is a one-day World Tour race. Obviously, all 18 teams will be here. Who else did they invite? So at some women's racing, if it was World Tour, they'd have Continental teams here too. I can't think of an example right now. You're going to have 18 World Tour teams here and a selection of pro teams. Tudor usually gets a wild card. Who else did we see there? Uno X will get a wild card. There they are. Israel Premier Tech. They're both going to be World Tour next year, as far as I can tell. Team Total Energies. Lotto. Here's a pro team. There's just more pro teams to pick from. You won't see Continental teams at this level of racing, ever. So in the women's tour, they've tried to say the men's and the women's racing is the same. That's what they're trying to do. By doing that, they're eliminating some teams from ever being seen. Because the women's race coverage, footage is just not as big. That's just the reality of it, guys. Just the reality. Okay, so Colin did see it. Yeah, so, guys, Colin probably has the same kind of setup at home. Colin, what do you ride? Are you on a Wahoo? Big brands, guys, would be Tax. Like, if I was to say, let's say you're like, dude, I just want to get in shape. I haven't worked out since high school. You know, you're that guy. I need to get a bike and this, whatever. Here's my budget. It's kind of unlimited. I don't really care. I'm 50 plus. I got some cash now. My kids moved out of home. They're not bleeding me dry anymore. Dude, I'd go out and get, a Wahoo. I'd go out and get a Tax. I might even get myself an Elite. Wahoo and Tax would be probably the two that everyone would talk about. Really can't go wrong with them. Elite, probably the exact same, but just not known as much as those two. Yep, here we go. Colin Coates, Kicker Core was Zwift Ride. Oh, nice, dude. So Colin's running... Zwift made basically its own smart bike. So they made an all-in-one package. Super smart, too. It's for guys that don't want to have to dedicate their outside bike as their inside bike. And when you buy stuff, guys, it's like anything. You ever gone car shopping and it's like, oh man, I need a new truck. Then it's like, which brand? Do I need a half ton? What can I get a lighter truck? Can I get a 3/4 ton? Diesel, gas, electric. Ugh. Dude, it's even worse with cycling. It's even worse. So with the Zwift Ride, you buy that, you get the kicker core as well. I think you can buy it all as one package. It's set. That's all you did. You're done. You set it up, you just leave it. You don't have to have the extra consideration. Well, what kind of bike do I need? You could buy the kicker core by itself and then spend another year searching for that bike that you think is perfect for riding inside. You don't need to do that. With the Zwift Ride, Zwift, here's a commercial for the day. With the Zwift Ride, you set it all up and you're ready to roll. You don't take it apart, you just leave it. Versus what I have is I could pop 3 different bikes on my trainer right now if I wanted. I could throw my TT bike on if I wanted. I could throw my Cervelo S3 on if I wanted. I just ride a dedicated training bike now. It's just easier for me. Cassidy back from Georgia. Good morning, friends. About to get ready to go cycling in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Okay. Bro, I think this is Matt. Bro, I didn't realize before that you were so hardcore. Fabulous. I need to learn more. I think this is Matt with Batisia's account, which is also Patricia's account. 2 tablets. 1 tablet's great, 1 tablet's not so great. That's the apparent rumors on the street. Yeah, dude, I think you're probably talking about my, I don't know, my little setup inside. For those of you that didn't see it, I will pop it back on just really quickly here. What else can I say about it? I don't know. What else do you guys want to know? Here it is. Definitely have a really good mat. It is a bit dusty, but guys, I scrubbed the living hell out of this thing yesterday. So what you're probably seeing on the floor is all the dust bunnies. Guys, when you train inside, the amount of sweat that will come off your body is beyond craziness. Absolute beyond craziness. Just to give you some perspective. So I'm sitting back here. Colin's in jeans today, guys. There's a big fan ahead of me. It's called a VacMaster. A lot of people, once you get really serious about riding inside, you need airflow. So when I say a VacMaster, think of like, and there's different brands. VacMaster is probably the big brand. They're air movers. They're the kind of fan that they would bring into your basement or wherever it is in your house if it got flooded. If they want to dry carpets and flooring out quick, they put an air mover down. Same thing. So this company was smart. They realized, hey, these cyclists are dying of overheating in their basements, wherever they are. So they made, I don't know, probably smaller versions. It's basically it's like a drum fan, but just, I think it can generate a 38 mile per hour wind. I've never had it on that. I run it on level 1 out of 3. You'll see lots of bands use these same kind of fans. They don't use that fan that grandma has, the white one with the blue blades that goes back and forward, you know, just like that all day long. That doesn't really, they use an air mover. So that's what they're using. So yeah, this bike, I think I've ridden this bike outside, guys, maybe 3 or 4 times in my life. I bought it quite a few years back. It was new old stock. Flipped the stem out. You can't really see. I slammed the stem down a little bit, hard to see here from the angle. I'm pretty stretched out. This is a 60 centimeter frame too. You can see I've got the seat pushed all the way back on its rails here. There's still a ton of rail length back there. I like to be stretched out a little bit. This is a serious trainer back here, guys. Prices have came down a lot, so now's the time to get into it. Back in the day, this would have been an $1,800, $1,900 US trainer for me here. I think they're around $1,200 now, $1,100. This trainer here can simulate up to 25% grades. So a 25% uphill. We won't see any of those today. I think the steepest we'll see today is maybe 11, 12%. What else? It has huge resistance. So some trainers, you can actually overpower them. If you're a big sprinter, you can overpower a weak trainer. Basically, you'll redline the wattage. So if your machine can only produce 1,200 watts of resistance and you're sprinting at 1800, it doesn't see that. So you gotta pick your equipment as to what you're trying to do. This here, what you're seeing on the floor, you're like, what is this? What is this gigantic thing on the floor? Guys, that's just the leg. That's just the leg of the table that I've got all my gear set up on. The camera's on the floor so you can see this. This same table that I'm moving right now, I generally slide this table over and use it as my supply station for when I'm riding. So phone, this thing, sound, blasting the tunes, obviously. This thing, what's this? This is the fan. This thing here, this is the fan control for the VacMaster. It's actually got like a little doodad on it so that you can put it around your handlebars. And basically, if you're going to ride inside, trust me, you will have lakes of sweat on the floor. Don't think you're putting a towel down. You need a mat. I have a solid, huge mat here. Can I reach it? I don't know if I can. Yeah, like it's a pretty substantial mat. Oh, sorry guys. Just getting resituated here. Oh, now we got fans. We got lights showing here. That's that light I was talking about there. Oh, everything's moving now, guys. Everything has moved on me now. The inner workings you've seen behind the magic curtain, guys. Behind the magic curtain. That's what it's all about. So I'll flick that off again now. Sorry, guys. I get sidetracked. Okay, so that camera is that one there, guys. I just got to get resitched here now. What are we looking at? Why is that? Are we seeing all of it? That's that camera there. Guys, I'm in OBS trying to figure this all out at the same time. We'll go back to the race now. So yeah, guys, that's what I do. So yesterday after the stage, jumped on my bike. Ooh, here we go, guys. Mikhail Kwiatkowski, Archie Ryan. 40 minutes down. Look who's on the attack. Ineos Grenadier here. Polish rider. Super experienced. He's 40 minutes down. On the way you go, bro. Here comes your stage win today. Archie Ryan, 21 minutes down. EF rider. This dude can just blast up the road. This guy, I heard from Steven Cycles that he's a very young looking dude. Like he does look super young. He looks like he could be a teenager. 23 years old. Irish rider, I believe Steven was saying that he lives in Andorra. I think a lot of cyclists live in Andorra. Not for the tax purposes or anything like that. They just love it so much there. They want to live there. Mr. Sarcastic Colin coming at you live in the pipe 5x5. So yeah, Matt. Dude, yeah. I think it's really cool. I know, I forget who it was. Sheila Newman, I know this part. Sheila went out and bought herself a kicker core and she's got herself fully set up. I kind of think that came because I was talking about it. There's another lady in here. She went out and bought herself a gravel bike, loving life riding her gravel bike outside now. Basically said, thank you for the motivation. I'm like, really? For me? So yeah, it's coming, guys. 55 kilometers done now, guys. Average speed 44.6k an hour. Yeah, they're descending now, and then it's just looks like 30 kilometers of up and down the whole way. Colin Coates' dedicated bike is a 2021 Specialized Tarmac SL6. Really nice bike, guys. Colin probably has a newer bike that he rides outside now, so he's kind of taking that one, and you just lock it into place and say, that's it. Dedicated bike. Then you don't got to worry about your brand new bike, taking them off and on. There's also a wheel-on trainer. So all that means is your entire back wheel would stay on, and your bike, the back tire, sits on a little roller, and when you pedal, it spins that roller. Smart, but not as smart as a wheel-off trainer. Wheel-off trainers are far superior to a wheel-on trainer. Better accuracy, like far better accuracy. Let's say you got a standard wheel-on trainer. Okay, my wheel-on trainer, plus or minus 1% power. It's legit. It's the highest level you're going to get. That's kind of like the plus, the primo. Some of the wheel-off trainers might be 5%, maybe even 7 or 8%. So they're all over the place. You can still do it. It's just not super realistic. And the wheel-offs the wheel-ons won't simulate as much gradient. Okay, yeah, so we're talking about the Justin Heike here from Alabama. Good morning, dude. Don, I lay down an old bed sheet, pop in the wash every couple of weeks. Yep. Offense still wants in his top 3. Everyone throw your top 3 in here now, right now for Offense. Cool, I love it. You should ride with Remco. Dude, do you know, hey Matt, so like I do Ruby a lot, I do Zwift a lot, and all the platforms, they're cool. Bike Terra, they're all cool. My Whoosh, they're all cool. Actually, I gotta go back to Training Peaks. Training Peaks now has developed their own kind of like ride any road you want. I think it's just starting up. They've already got some. Basically, over on Ruby, they've got a collaboration with Team Visma Lisa Bike. There was a ride just a while ago, a couple months back. Maybe it was in the winter or the spring. Wout van Aert led a ride. I think there was like over 5,000 people on the ride. 5,000 people showed up to ride on Ruby with Wout van Aert. And it was actually him. It would be an avatar of him, but he was on his bike riding wherever he was on Ruby. Here we go. Gaps are forming, guys. More riders are going to get interested now. Mikael Hessman. Liam Slock for Lotto. Liam Slock was in a breakaway on stage 1, I think. Stage 2, right here. The Limone Piemonte stage, he was in the break for 152 kilometers out of the 159.5 of that stage. So this guy knows what it's like to go on the long breakaways. I can't remember how stage 2 finished. 4 riders ahead of the peloton right now. It's only 23 seconds from the front to the peloton. Yeah, so, yeah, guys. Wout van Aert shows up and rides with us. You know, it's obviously, hey, guys, we're doing a deal with Ruby. You know, we got to do this. They have all their training programs on there. And it's not just Ruby, guys. I don't want to be that guy that's like, I only love this one because I'm Mr. Unbiased. Unless you're in a breakaway. Then I go full bias. They all do it. Zwift has training plans. Zwift has ride-alongs. I think, what was the most recent? Oh, Zwift just had one, charity one, and it was Ride with Chef Gordon Ramsay. Now, picture Chef Gordon Ramsay, look at Colin. We might be the same person. People say that about me. Although people say that about Lance Armstrong too. One guy said, he goes, you look just like Lance. He stole my hair. I'm older. F you, Lance. It's my hair. That was aggressive. That was aggressive, I think. Sorry, Lance. I love you, bro. Lance, you should have me on your podcast. It'll be like Colin shows up and craps on Lance Day. Yeah, so they do. They have training programs on there. They will have riders come across. They have a lot of junior riders show up. A lot of, I don't want to say, well, they could be World Tour riders. Just the riders you don't see as much. But Wout being there, that was pretty cool. We've had some female pro racers show up. I can't remember their names right now. Good morning, peeps. Drew Schaefer rocking it in from Denver, folks. Rocking it in. 10 seconds back to the peloton. Peloton's being very attentive to this, guys. 4 riders up front. They're all, you know, best placed rider is 21 minutes back. I guarantee you they're going. They want to escape. Peloton's hovering at 10 seconds saying, nah, not today, bros. Not today. Best stage result in the Vuelta Espana by riders in the breakaway. Kwiatkowski got a second stage way back in 2018 on 2 different stages. 2 stages in that race. Stage 1 and Stage 2. He got 2 second places. Wow. That's a tough start. Just this year. Archie Ryan, Andorra stage. Stage 6. That was the big breakaway day with Jay Vine, I think. That was the breakaway day with Jay Vine. Positive. 8, 7. Yeah, I think it was. Right after the TTT. Yeah, TTT UAE won it. Jay Vine won Stage 6. Wanayusa won Stage 7. Jasper Stage 8. Here we are, Stage 9. Liam Slock on Stage 1. So Liam must be brand new. Must be his first appearance. Yeah, 24 years old. I don't think he's been here before. See if we can see him in 2024. Nope. And I can see by the level of races here, probably just get... Well, he did do a Renewal Tour. So I think this is his first appearance here. downhill. They've been descending for a little bit. Now we start doing 30 kilometers of rolly terrain. Guys, I would rather climb, like honestly, I would rather climb the last 30 kilometers than this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff beats me up. You never get into a rhythm. Ooh, Colorado, high altitude. Drew lives at 2,400 meters in elevation, so it does get cold. Drew, it's the same as here. Not as high. Like, dude, I'm only at 1,000 meters, but when I was in my dog sled days, it was great to live around here. Counterattack by Kevin Vermarkey for Team Picnic. Riders want to get up there, guys. We need to represent. Fall training in Alberta was fantastic. We don't get as cold as Saskatchewan or Manitoba, but in Saskatchewan and Manitoba, it's downhill all the way. You're dropping all the way down. Manitoba is at sea level on the far eastern side. I don't know any dog mushers there, but I know they're there. Alberta being at 1,000 meters, 3,300 feet, it was always a lot colder in the fall. It's just elevation, guys. Temperature drops with elevation. So +6 for Drew in Colorado. I think we had a day of probably 47, 48 already, Drew. So not cold. And actually, it's super nice right now. It's probably 55 right now. We've got nice weather coming up here. Fantastic. 50s overnight, every night. We're probably going to be 80 something today. Weather talk. Let me get back to my YouTube channel if I can find it now. Here we go. Don's getting a circuit on in the fitness center. 30 minutes on the bike. 50 minutes on the rower. Doing some weights now. Good stuff, Don. Good stuff. I need to do more of that. I need to get like a little bit of a circuit. Maybe more of like even just like resistance training. Because guys, all I do is work on cardio on my legs. That's all I do. Which I need to do more of now because I'm getting fat. Yeah, dude, that's right. I'm going to rock the frosted tips, bro. Richard Veronk all the way. Yeah, guys, always work out. Work out. It catches up on you real quick. Catches up on you real quick. I saw a dude yesterday, guys. I was sitting here, I don't know, cynical column one day. I'm reading on Facebook, this dude telling you how you need to start saving for retirement, blah, blah, blah. All this stuff. Guys, trust me, I did. Trust me, I did. My career ended. My retirement fund kind of vanished. And so, yeah, that's my situation. Who cares? And I'm looking at the guy that's giving me all this advice on retirement. I'm like, dude, you're not going to make it to retirement age, bro. You need to lose like probably 80 to 90 pounds stat, or you're going to have a stroke and just blow out everything. So, love all your investment advice. You're not going to even make it. So, that's kind of my win-win for me. Yeah, okay, well, I may not make it, but I'm going to be alive. So, yeah, thanks for all your financial advice. Tell me what I need to do. But you need to take care of your body as well. Just putting money away and getting ready for retirement to sit around and do nothing for the end of your days, that sounds uncool to me. Uncool. I did it. Dawn, my hair is all gray. Will the frosted tip show up? Yeah. Oh, dude, that'd be hilarious. I wish I could do like a temporary one. I'm gonna ask Joey about that one day. Oh man, yeah. I forgot about my nasal strip again. I did remember the camera though today for the bike setup. I've been talking about doing that for probably at least a year now on all my videos. I will be getting the bike. So yeah, guys, yesterday after the stage, I went and rode, I think it was the 2024 La Vuelta. There was a video from that one, and it was the Madrid. So it would have been in the finale, the last stage of Madrid, either 2024, it might have been 2023. And what was cool about it is that whenever they filmed it, the circuit was closed. All the police were out. It's filmed by Ruby. So I was riding Ruby yesterday, and they had a police escort, right? So think about this. There's cops out everywhere. The polizia, whatever they call them here. I think that's what they're called. Waving people across. The stage must have just been getting ready to go off. Ruby must have had an agreement with La Vuelta. They did. They had an agreement, a collaboration in place. I don't think they do anymore. They probably got an agreement with them. Hey, man, can we get out and film the stage beforehand? Give us a police escort to make sure we're safe and we're not screwing anything up. The roads were pretty much shut. There was no other cars. So, yeah, there's two motorbike police dudes on their motorbikes riding with you all the way. but that would have been the camera dude. He might have been on a scooter or in a car. But what you see is the POV from your bike. You see your avatar, and you're riding with it's like having an escort. It's one of the coolest stages. Blood tips. Oh. Yeah, what are blood tips? I don't even know. Yeah, so I was riding in Madrid yesterday after. I did notice, too, that the town we finished in Zaragoza, I accidentally rode that twice in 1 week doing a challenge. There's 5 routes you got to do on Ruvi to get the something Spain challenge. And I didn't realize that I did the same route twice last week. So, but it was Zaragoza. I don't even remember it. Don't even remember right now. 5 riders in the break, guys. Hessman, Kwiatkowski, Archie Ryan, Kevin Vermarke, and Liam Slock. 15-second gap. Kevin Vermarke is leaving this team next year. This is the dude that's going to UAE. Satellite rider for UAE right now, guys. Just kidding. He's the guy that was riding with Soler and... Was it Almeida? I can't remember. Like, again, I was wondering about that. Like, he's going to the team next year. Probably getting paid big bucks to go there. Would he help them? Riders do help each other from opposing teams when they have to. An old teammate, maybe a countryman, they will help them. Oh, just made up the blood tips. Okay, it's a brand new thing. Colin Coates, he is a trendsetter, cultural fashion icon. We're going with the blood tips. Love being awake early, guys. Love being awake early. Jojo won't be up for hours. Probably. She's basically spent the last... She got home at noon on Friday. She spent about the last day and a half napping. I think Vegas wore her out. Guys, let's just jump back to Britannia Classic. See the status of the race here. Long race, guys. They're already 3 hours in, and they're not even halfway. These one-day races are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Still 5 riders in the break. This exact same riders for 2 Euskadel riders, Groupama FDJ, Alpecin de Koenig, and 1 Ineos Grenadier. Yep, Ineos Grenadiers. They've got a 3-minute 40-second lead. We have no video to show you right now, or to even talk about, I should say, since I cannot show you the videos, which I wish I could. I'm going to open up Flow Bikes, guys, because I think sometimes they do show that they'll turn it on early. So I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to get this laptop open. It's in a horrible place right now. I didn't do this well today, guys. After I took apart my bike ride yesterday, things are not where they should be right now. So let's get this going on over here. We'll try to do this. Actually, I'm going to do that now. Let's get that up there. Come back here. Actually, my phone's not as high as it was yesterday. Yesterday, you guys could see my phone, so I don't know what I do. I must be sitting further back now. Yeah, there's my phone. You can see it now. Kinda. Back to La Vuelta. And I've got this right in my face. What am I going to do with this column? What are you going to do with your life? Saving for retiring. It's kind of scary. Let's get this going again. It should all be turned off. We're going to open up Flow Bikes. I don't need YouTube open over there. Flow Bikes. Let's get it going. What can we watch? Yeah, this table has to be moved, guys. Okay, guys, I got to get up for a second. Let me do this. We're just going to put that over here. Keep that out of the way. We're going to do this right now. Okay. How does this look? No, we don't need to sign up. I don't need to sign up for Flow Bikes. I'm already in. I'm in the pipe. We're already in the pipe, 5x5. I bet you I am logged in elsewhere. Spectate this. Yep. I need to close that. And come back here just for now. Yeah, 30-second gap now, guys. 30-second gap. It's starting to open up. They're letting them a little bit of leeway now. And I need to come back here to... Okay, let's watch. Yeah, I had to log out of my other account. They only let you watch on one device at a time on Flow Bikes. Aha. It is saying that Vuelta's live, but I don't think so yet. It's going to be the warm-up screen. It is the warm-up screen. We are here, though. How does this look now? Oh, that's even better, I think. Although I got to adjust this arm a bit. I got one of those extender things so you can put your phone on it and have it hovering in front of your face. Oh, Colin, we have a back-to-back club ladder. Dude, what day is that? What day is that? Matt saying, Dawn, dye your hair black or blonde and then do the frosted tips on top. There's always that. Yeah, this is better here now, guys. So I kind of have overlapping screens now. Before I had my laptop screen right. That's the like my viewing screen right in front of what I'm trying to control. This is a weird stat here. Yeah, what a weird stat. Which rider in the break is farthest away from their home? And I think they need to update their stats here. Because check this out. They're saying Archie Ryan. Let's have a look, guys. I'm calling this out right now. Unless this guy was born... Oh, he was born in Sydney. Hilarious. Threw me off. PCS, you busted me there, man. Which rider in this break is furthest away from their place of birth? It says Archie Ryan. He's Irish. Irish. 17,400. Yeah, Ireland's not 17,486 kilometers from Spain. But the dude was born in Sydney. So there's that. So he's an Australian that emigrated to Ireland, I guess. Or he's declared Irish residency for his... I think you got to declare it for your racing status. I don't know. Irish parents, Irish mom, Irish dad. I don't know. Born in Australia. Who knows? Liam Slock. Belgian. We got a German rider here. Polish. American. America. Climbing again, guys. 5% gradients through here. 6%. A little false flatty at the top. As soon as I get race video, guys, I'll tell you what's going on out there. I would have thought there would have been more people attacking already. It is kind of a long ways to go, though. Kind of a long stage. 196 kilometers on tap today. Dawn, we're talking about September 5th. What is September? Oh, sorry, that's Colin now. I'm reading Colin's. September 5th, 1800 UTC and 18. So that's 6 o'clock and 6:30. Oh, back to back. Oh, my. So, Colin, which teams is that for? Coalition what? It is Coalition, isn't it? So I highly doubt you're riding two back-to-back, or are you? Are you guys doing it like a double-double? Double-header race? Everyone's going to be tired by the second race? That kind of thing? And if any, I mean, Colin's one of the few ones here. I don't see a lot of my inside buddies in the stream. They're probably too busy riding. I will be going back to doing my inside stuff, you guys, soon. It's just the real life outside stuff is just kind of very time consuming right now. Very time consuming. For me, it's really throwing me off my cycling. So, you know, for this race, I get up before 4 a.m. I'm going to end up streaming for probably 4:30 when we got online. Oh, we'll be streaming till almost 9 o'clock. At that point, I'm a little bit blasted to get ready to go ride my own bike. Today, I have no idea what I'm riding. I may do Ruvi again today just because there's the weekly challenges I can do. Free XP. I've already done my Zwift ride this week. I think I'm probably only riding 3 to 4 days a week right now, which is absolutely horrendous. Guys, if you're working on your cardio, anything like that, you need to ride every day. Colin, do you ride every day? Okay, it is Coalition Xeon, so I knew that was your team. So is that 2 back-to-back races from Xeon? Guys, Coalition is a big... I think they call that the club name or the team. I think it's different. Then the Xeon is a secondary group of riders. So, how can I say this? There's lots of big, like there's Herd. Herd is a big one, Herd. But there's smaller groups within that are all part of that bigger club, but they're just riding for their own thing. So when you do a ladder league race, it's only 5 rider teams. Obviously, you can't have the 1,000 riders showing up for that team. First one, Coalition Xeon versus Coalition. Looks like they're going up another Coalition team. So here it is right here. This is a good example, Colin. Thank you for saying this. First one is Coalition Xeon. That's Colin Coates versus Coalition Tarxel. Second race, Coalition Xeon. Ooh, so they are doing a double-double, it looks like. Versus Dangerous Rhinos. Yeah, and Colin Coates, he rides 6 days a week. You have to, guys. My second day at work is my day off. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. You're kind of a little bit worn out at work. You could throw in that day off. Colin, if you rode any less than 6 days a week, would you think your riding ability would start going downhill? It would 100% it has for me. I would rather ride 10K on an off day just to keep my legs moving and mentally tell myself, man, you're training every day. Even if I'm just doing nothing on the bike. Like, just find the flattest course I can find. I think it's so important. I've talked about it before, and was it Robert? I haven't seen Robert in a few days from Oregon. Maybe it was Robert. It's the same as making your bed first thing every day in the morning. That's the same as a 10K bike ride to me. It's, no matter what else happens, I still rode my bike. I got some exercise in. I'm not that guy who's just saving money for retirement and he's 100 pounds overweight and he's going to die of a stroke. That guy who's giving me financial advice all the time, who just lucked out. A long pause. Long pause. Were you guys able to see my wireline logs yesterday? I couldn't even tell if you did. I didn't even go back and look at it. That's geology now, guys. Yeah, it's all computerized. Different. If you're in mining geology or deposits, things like that, you're actually, a lot of it's out in the field. Okay, Colin Coates here. For me, if I ride less than 6 to 7 hours a week, I feel like I lose fitness. Most of my rides are zone 2. Guys, that's like a power zone. Power zone or heart rate zone, I guess you can call it. And use the club ladder leaders for my interval sessions. Okay. So Colin rides mostly, zone 2 guys would be mostly, you're working, but you can still talk on the ride. You're putting time in on the bike. And that's been a thing, I don't want to say very recently because it's not been very recently. It's kind of going on there. It's basically ride more zone 2 and then smash it a couple times a week. So it sounds like what Colin's doing. Because, guys, the racing on Zwift is beyond insanity. Beyond insanity. It's like 30, it could be 20 to 30 minutes of the hardest effort of your life every time you go out there. There's no little easy warm-up. It's different than what the pros do. Guys, a lot of times you'll see pros show up and they will ride on Zwift. They had to for a while. They will ride on Ruby. They're not used to the cycling style. You know, if they've got a 6-hour race, they're not smashing it. Look at the average speed at the Britannia Classic right now. It is 39k an hour. It is fast. But they're not going all out at the start. If this was a Zwift race, it would be 30k's long. We'd have this little section here. And people are absolutely demolishing themselves in the first 500 meters. Trying to break people off them. Trying to escape. Guys, still 5 riders there. Super static race. 3 minutes, 40-second gap. Nothing going on over there right now of any importance. We'll come back to La Vuelta. Ooh, they're 1.5 minutes up the road now. I think this is the point here where there's going to be riders in the peloton going, man, I didn't make the break. Okay, we got to go now. We got to go. So I can see more riders coming now. And speaking of which, I missed this counterattack by 2 riders. This was 3 minutes ago. Mads Pedersen and Sander de Pestel were trying to go up the road. Sander de Pestel was the first guy up the road earlier this morning who got brought back. I'm going to think he's going to try to go again. There's going to be riders here now going, man, we can get away today. We can go. All the guys that are far behind. Sander de Pestel is 51st overall in the race, so he's probably quite a ways down. So there will be more attacks coming. I don't know if they'll be able to bridge on, but it's coming. A lot of pros use Zwift for warming up in pacer groups, then race on different platforms. Zwift kind of screwed it for the pros. Yeah, guys, there is a lot of pro racing right now for elite level racing. Where you find it in the inside virtual world will be My Whoosh and Zwift, although I think Zwift has discontinued the cash league payouts. My Whoosh has continued with it. There's actually a big My Whoosh series now. People are all trying to get qualified for the Esports World Championships coming up. I think it's in October. Believe it's October. So that they have a qualification process. And it's strict. They have a dual recording. So that machine I showed you earlier, my Tax Neo, it will record my power. They do dual recording on My Whoosh. They do it on Zwift as well. The Zwift Elite Racing, whatever they call it. So basically you need like power pedals or you need power cranks. That will also record the power output and they'll compare it with your trainer. This is where it's important to have a high level trainer that's not got a bunch of inaccuracy in it, not plus or minus 10%. That kind of trainer would never make it. Over on My Whoosh, they have a series of trainers. These are the only trainers you can use. If you don't use them, you can't compete in the money prizes. Okay. Right, Colin. Zwift said they are waiting on sponsorship for payouts, so the pros left. But Colin, I think what's going on there too, from what I see, My Whoosh, guys, My Whoosh, you'll see the name on the bibs of the UAE riders today. So My Whoosh is a cycling platform. It's basically made by the UAE. They have cash payout races every Sunday. Every week, there's riders on there making money. And good money too. Some of them are ex-pros. They're ex-pros that, never really made it to the very top. For whatever reasons, they decided, I'd rather just ride my bike inside on the weekends. A couple of names I can think of, Jason Osborne. He's kind of the big name right now. He won the championship series last year. Rode for Alpecin de Koenig. Believe it or not, he rode for Alpecin de Koenig. I will, actually, while we're here, let's go jump back over here. Can I find his name? Guys, I'm in the dark here. Sorry. Yeah, I can't even do it. I've got my tab. How about if I just do Osborne? Can I do Osborne? Yeah, we can. Jason Osborne guy. He pops up right away. I'll tell you if this is him. This is him. Well, that's interesting. He did do a gravel race this year. So, Jason Osborne, guys, for 2 years, he was a World Tour trainee for De Koenig Quick Step. Then he went to the Alpecin de Koenig development team. Then he raced 2023 and 2024 for Alpecin de Koenig World Tour. Then he retired. He retired. He's actually older than I thought. He's not super young, but now he races every weekend on My Whoosh. I think if you get first place on My Whoosh, like on a weekend, a Sunday race club is what they call it. For first place for these guys, it's probably like 3,000, whatever that is, euros, pounds, dollars. It's a good chunk of money for basically a half-hour race. So the pros left. Do they have categories for payouts or just the pros? I'm not even close to being pro. Colin, so what I know, and they've expanded it since. I used to do a lot of My Whoosh race commentary, guys. I will be doing it again this year. They already have their own commentators. I have nothing to do with them. I just do my own thing. I'm solo. I'm independent. I do a lot of community racing. And that's my big issue with My Whoosh, and it just gets my gears going. All they focus on is basically the cash leagues. Why? Because they're UAE, folks. They got to put their money somewhere. Let's put it into this, which is cool. They used to have 4 categories, men's and women's. So category 1, 2, 3, and 4. Top riders get payouts. There's also a team payout, I believe that. Now they've expanded to a category 5 and category 6, so there's more room for people to race. Category 1 is brutal. Category 1 is absolutely brutal. Michael Vink was up there too. I'll show you this guy as well. Just so you guys know, I actually do know what I'm talking about here. Guys, I do follow my cycling. Guys, sorry about my typing here. That is not even close to what's... Where's the V? Is that the V? Okay, there's the V. Where's the icon? There it is. Ooh, that's freaking bright on my eyes. Vink. Okay, he's not showing up for some reason. He should be here. Michael Vink. Isn't it? Okay, guys, this is really hard to do right now. Yeah, forget it. I'm giving up on it. I can't see a thing. I'm blinded here. Michael Vink. What's the best way to look him up? He was a rider outside. I don't think he got past maybe continental level. He switched over to my whoosh. And let me get back to La Vuelta here, guys. This is more important right now. He switched to my whoosh to do some training. They recognized his numbers. He got a World Tour contract with the UAE team. So he did ride UAE. I gotta get this going here. I'm annoyed with myself today. I wonder if I can do this offline. You know what, guys? I'm going to do this offline so I don't annoy you too much. I'm going to work offline here so you guys don't have to deal with this of me messing around so much. So then at least you're still seeing what I want you to see. If I get this mouse to work again. Okay, we're still good here. 2-minute break now. I'm sure, again, like I said, there's probably riders going, why didn't we go? Why did we not go? That's up to you, bro. That's up to you. And V-I-N-K. There he is, Michael Vink. Okay, dudes. I'm going to jump back in here. And what am I calling? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Here. We need to come back to Bike Terra, but we're not going to Bike Terra right now. We're absolutely hanging out here. Michael Vink. This guy is another huge name over on my whoosh, Inside Cycling. There he is in his UAE jersey, guys. So you can see way back when he raced Conti. Some club racing back to Conti. He was a continental rider on my whoosh. They saw his numbers because they can track all the numbers on their guys. It's a great place to scout talent. Wow, he's 1.9 meters tall. Big guy. Rode 2 years for UAE, Team Emirates. His best results, though, were when he was younger. So if we look back at 2023, what did he do? Okay, so he did. Oh, he did Grand Piemonte, didn't finish it. He did the Tour of Luxembourg. That's coming up, I think, at the end of the month, guys. Vuelta Castilla. He did the Tour of Hungary. I think we're talking about the Tour. Did the Basque Country race. So, guys, he got highlighted on my whoosh. This is kind of what brought his career back. At this point, he was riding Continental and stepped straight into World Tour based on his numbers. He is retired now, though, from World Tour. He still races every weekend on my whoosh, probably making a couple of grand every weekend. So, yeah, nice job, dude, for the win. But yeah, Colin, going back to you here, all the dudes right now, they all basically go to my whoosh on Sunday, like the people that want to win money, the very, very top, and then they all go back to Zwift. I do not see them riding at all through the week on my whoosh. They just don't. So it's kind of a weird platform. It's obviously got probably unlimited backing and funding until that dude gets sick of cycling, until he picks up a new sport. Because if you ride my whoosh through the week, I don't really see any real people. My whoosh uses bots. Ruby, you won't see any bots. Bike Terra, you can put bots on if you want them. Ruby, you can put bikes on them. You can put Ruby bots on Ruby. You can put up virtual avatars. You can pick other fast riders, other slow riders. You can have ghosts that ride with you. Zwift doesn't have bots. Zwift has a bot ride, where there's a bot pacer. He's actually a robot on a bike, and it's real people riding with him. So I think most people that race on my whoosh on a Sunday, as soon as they're done there, they leave. Another big name to watch out for over on my whoosh, Hayden Pucker. He's an American dude, puts out huge watts. His FTP supposedly is like 500 watts. I heard an interview and they said there's 2 people in the world that their FTP is that high. It's him and Ghana. Ghana. You have to say it like that. So I guess recorded that they've... Big dude, tall, lanky. He races my whoosh. And then you look at his YouTube channel. He's riding on Zwift throughout the week. So they just show up for some cash, then they leave. I don't know how that platform keeps going because the entire group of Sunday racers is maybe, I don't know, 600 people. That's it. Whereas I jump on my whoosh, on Zwift, there might be 20,000 people riding at the same time. It's more community-based. Long story, guys. Long story. Do they have categories for payouts or just for the pros? Colin, you could easily race. Colin, you'd be probably... Dude, I don't know. I don't want to insult you or anything, but you easily could race in Category 4, I think. There's payouts. For sure, dude. And if you don't think you can do Category 4, I think they actually start you out at the bottom. I think they do. But the hardest part is dual recording. So you got to dual record. You need to do a power passport on my whoosh. Guys, I'm not affiliated with my whoosh at all. Not at all. I've tried to reach out to them. They don't contact you back. They've got their own commentators. They don't need me. Maybe they do. Yeah, you do. You do. Let's just face it. You need me for the community racing, guys. There's a ton of people that do not race. They'll do community races, but they don't want to race against the pros. These are normal human beings that don't come from a racing background. I don't want to race against Jason Osborne. Like, what's the fun in that? That's why they've introduced Category 6. Still competitive, though. Some people just like fun community races through the week, and that's where my whoosh is totally screwed up. And if that dude who's funding my whoosh ever gets sick of cycling, that platform, she gone. Colin's opinion only. Yeah, Dawn, we do have Bike Terra feed. I'm going to wait. Let's just have a look at Bike Terra now. I did pop it on earlier, Dawn. I know Dawn's been Lidl Trek pulling in the Peloton, guys. It does say, Vingago had a little bit of a bike problem there. Let's jump back into see some Bike Terra here now, guys. I'm going to have to close some stuff down here. I got way too much going on. We'll jump out of that. Bike Terra feed. We'll just get some pretty images going on in the background here, guys. Let it load in. Okay, here we go. 1.27 kilometer gap here. Let's bounce up to Kevin Vermarkey. I'll turn it on right now, guys. Just enjoy the Bike Terra. And here we go. I'm on it now. So, guys, key things to take in if you're brand new here, or maybe if you're not, if you don't know Bike Terra. Guys, there's so many platforms, it's hard to stay up to speed on all of them. I know Colin rides a lot of Zwift. Guys, I ride, and I'm not going to say a lot because my riding has sucked since probably the beginning of June. It's been terrible from riding 6-7 days a week to now maybe 3 or 4 at most. Like even on Friday, I missed my ride. I did the stream for 4 hours plus, maybe more, 4.5 hours plus. Jumped in the shower quickly, went to the airport, pick up Joey. You know, then it's get the girls home, get the dogs put away, get everything situated at home, get Joey's luggage in the house. Joey falls asleep. Colin's just hanging out by himself. Colin's doing chores. What town are we in here? What is this town? This town is called Galais. Galais? So you can see here on the map, we should be going through a series of big buildings, which we are. Probably all the storefronts, you know, the buildings that are like essentially less than 3 feet from the road. I find that to be very strange. Back now up to Kevin Vermarkey here. I wonder if we just had a little bit of a data fart there. I'm going to go back to the Peloton here. We'll go hang out with Jasper. Okay, I know where they are. This is where I jumped on with the breakaway group before. They took this hard corner here, and they're going to be heading up to that same town, Galais. So why don't we just hang out here for now, guys? Let's just let the thing do its action here as I get caught up. Weekend warriors, even in the e-cycling world? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Oliver Sims, I don't know that name, is pro that I talked to on Zwift. Yeah, my FTP is like 272. So Colin, our FTPs are probably very similar, but dude, you weigh way less than me. Like, I know you're a way high. Guys, there's FTP, functional threshold power. That's how much power can you push for essentially 20 minutes. That's the shortcut one. That's the one most of us cyclists use. So when Colin tells me his FTP is 270, I take a look at him and go, holy crap, this guy's skinny. He's strong. If you're walking around and let's say you come up to me and go, yeah, bro, my FTP is 300 watts, but it looks like you've eaten too many Big Macs, and I mean a lot of Big Macs, I just go, that means nothing. Your FTP and your watts per kilo are the indicators. So FTP is very important, but it's your watts per kilos. Like, I think, Colin, you're probably what, like 60 to 70 kilos? I'm guessing? Oh, right here. Sorry, dude. Yeah, right here. He's already answered me, which is like 3.7. Guys, 3.7 to 3.8 watts per kilo? That's really freaking strong. Really freaking strong. So, Colin, my FTP, and I'm lower than this right now, guys. I think I was 270. Okay, Colin, my best ever FTP, which I wasn't doing an FTP attempt. There's a route on Ruby. It's a hill climb in Hawaii somewhere. It's just like a 3% gradient. For 19 minutes and 58 seconds, I was 318 watts. So what you do, guys, it's a 20-minute effort. You take 95% of that. I would say take 90. 95 is too generous. And then you'll get your FTP. So maybe my FTP is like 300 watts for 20 minutes. But I'm over 90 kilograms. So my FTP numbers are more like 3.1 watts per kilo. When I was in good shape. When I was in good shape, guys. I'm in terrible shape right now. So yeah, Colin, strong. Dude, and guys, I've seen Colin Coates race. I've seen him race several times. I've commentated on several of Colin's races. I love doing it. It's just a matter of trying to do all this and that at the same time. Back to the front here, Mikhail Kwiatkowski. Front dudes. Peloton's chasing. Let's jump back to Ethan Vernon. This guy's really good. Really good sprinter here. Same kind of topography. Yeah, they're not that far ahead, really. We'll come back to La Vuelta coverage itself and get caught up. I don't know why my fan over here on this PC is just rocking and rolling right now. And I'm still waiting for video feed, guys. So yeah, FTP. If you ever meet a cyclist and if you're not into cycling, but you follow the channel, when you meet a cyclist, ask them, yo, bro, what's your FTP? Just drop that on, and they're going to look at you like, what? What do you mean? And then tell them that yours is like 450. But you just horrify them. Dawn, I would be... Colin, great FTP, great, but the watts per kilo tells me more. Basically, guys, here's the secret. You take the FTP and you divide it by the watts per kilo so you can figure out what Colin weighs. So Colin would be, 60-something kilograms, I guess. I can't do that number quick in my head. I'm kind of rounding up to 4 watts per kilo, which he's not. He'd be 60-something kilograms. So he's probably higher 60 kilograms, probably 69 kilograms, something like that. Dawn would be Brewman category until I got used to the environment. Do Dawn, exactly. That's it. I see so many people, yeah, but what if I fit? There was a dude that came on one time. I remember his name. His name's Darren Hawes. Super nice guy from the UK. He came into my GRC Discord over on Ruby. And it was for the big Ruby race where they get like upwards of 1,000 riders racing. There's a big Ruby race today that I'm not covering. Me and Ruby, I don't see eye to eye with them. They promised me things and they never delivered. They promised to pay me. They promised me everything and they never followed through. So screw you. So that's why I don't do Ruby race videos anymore. 71 kilos. Okay, guys, see, my math's not that great when I'm doing this as well. So guys, watts per kilo is tied. It's power to weight ratio. You know, when you see things like, oh, this car just makes this much horsepower per ton, or that, you could see those kind of weird stats too. Or, you know, certain cars will displace so much horsepower per liter of displacement. It's watts per kilo. It's your power to weight ratio. The higher you can get the power to weight ratio, the better. So Colin is probably a much better rounded cyclist than me, better climber, better overall, really. It's the way it is, folks. You got to put a lot of time in the bike to get good at it. But yeah, Don, you got to start. So yeah, back to the Darren Haas. He jumped into it might have been the first Ruby race ever, and I remember he was in my Discord. He goes, what if I finish dead last? I go, dude, who cares? I said, you're not going to finish dead last. With 1,000 people, you're going to find people to ride with. He finished just outside the top 50%, or just inside the top 50. I'm like, dude, see? Don't doubt yourself. I hate when people do that. Just do it. You know, people are so negative on their abilities. Just get out there. I wouldn't finish dead last. I know that already because I've been around cycling long enough. He was Brennan. I'm like, dude, there's always going to be someone slower. Always. I'd already seen his numbers. I'm like, dude, those are not back of the pack numbers. Those are mid-pack numbers. So I still see the guy. I think he just messaged me a while ago in Discord too. Yeah, guys, 5 riders up front, 1 minute 45-second gap. I'm just getting the live stream preview here from Flow Bikes. Matt again. Sir, I thought you were like Phil Liggett, but you were more like a big inspiration. Thanks to you. Dude, thanks so much. Dude, I appreciate it. Those are the things that make my day. These are the things that I tell Joey Jojo about later on. I'm like, dude, do you know that some dude said this to me? Get on the bikes, guys. Get on the bikes. You know, again, I've gone through a lot of stuff over the last while. Like, I lost my career. Calgary's dead to me now. I don't know anyone left downtown. They're all younger than me now. I'm just some old pathetic dude that basically paved the way for them. Yeah, that's right, kids. Paved the way for you, bros. Can't get back downtown. Burned through all my life savings. Paying the bills. Doing all that fun stuff. Basically, yeah, if it wasn't for Joey Jojo, I'd be destroyed right now. So, doing some stuff on the side. Love my YouTube channel. Just trying to figure out how I make it so that I can at least survive. Then I read stuff about financial dudes. Make sure you put away 15% of your... Good idea, but also work out. You can't just focus on how much money can I get into a big pile so that I can then die young and leave that pile to someone else. Like, what's the point? Dude, I'm at the age now. Guys, you're going to hit a certain age where you're like, this is it? Yeah, that's what happens to all of us. I'm already there. Ooh, dude, really? Dude, that's super impressive, guys. So again, Matt, dude, I love being an inspiration. If I don't even kind of consider myself that at all. I guess I've... A couple people here. You know, Sheila got her kicker core. The other lady, I can't remember her name, she went and bought herself a gravel bike. Said, because of this. I'm just glad I pointed you in the right direction. Definitely not an inspiration. That's not me. Dude, Colin really started biking in November of last year. Dude, I didn't even know that. Dude, I thought you've been riding bikes for years. So he started with an FTP of 180. So, dude, that's still a pretty good FTP. But Colin is in shape, guys. He's got a very physical job. So Colin's FTP starting out would have been what, Colin? Like 2.4 watts per kilo? 180 divided by 70? Yeah. 2 watts per kilo would put you at 140. Yeah, 2.4 watts per kilo. That's actually a really good starting point for a cyclist. So he was already in shape. Colin, I always ask myself, Colin, so this is a legit question. Let's say you're a 50-year-old dude and you haven't worked out since high school. What do you think your 1 hour watt per kilo would be? What do you think? It's a serious question. Ooh, nice. 17 watts per kilo in a sprint, guys. So that's where Colin's doing a big sprint. So that would put him at, guys, that's easy to do. 7 times 10 puts you to 700 watts. Then add another 490 watts on top. So basically, what was that do to like 1190 watt sprint? Yeah, 1190 watt sprint. That's good. When you're 71 kilograms, that's good. Colin, I think my biggest sprint might be 1450 watts. The one thing, which is not massive for my size, guys, when you're a bigger rider, and I like to ride this way, I call it the Poggy way. He took it from me. Seated power. I can easily put out 1,000 watts sitting. I don't even get out of the saddle. I am spinning fast. I don't have the right gears on my bike. I need to retweak all this. Yeah, someone has to be last. 17 watts per kilo. Fab cycling. I need one of Gustav's blood bags for that output. Colin, I was asking, let's say, okay, dude, you're not Colin, you're not a job that's physical, that keeps you in shape. Colin, I don't even know how old you are, dude. You don't have to tell us if you don't want, but I'd like to know. You're a 50-year-old dude. That's when I find most dudes start worrying about their fitness, and they want to get back in shape. They look down, they're like, oh man, all I can see is my gut. I haven't really worked out since high school. I don't think golf counts. Good cardio, like hard cardio workouts where you're gasping for air at the end. That's the kind of workouts I'm talking about. How much could a guy like that put out for 1 hour? Watts per kilo. Ooh, see, guys, Colin's 33. He's got that youth on his side. It's okay, Colin. Good to know. So I think, Colin, here's my answer. I think if you took a 50-year-old dude and put him on a bike for 1 hour, I think he might be able to push 1 watt per kilo. Average. Do you think that's true? So if you're, like, say you're walking around at 100 kilos, 220 pounds, guys, yeah, you're going to push 100 watts for an hour. I think that's probably realistic. Don just spent 12 minutes out of the saddle. Don's getting it. He's getting motivated. He's getting pumped up here, Don. Get it, dude. Yep, Don's climbing. Lightweight, pesky climber, Don. You guys, pesky was my polite way of saying I hate these climbers. I can't stand them as they just dance away up the road ahead of me. Yeah, so I honestly think if you were to get on a bike for the first time, 1 watt per kilo for an hour. Yeah, it depends on their fitness before. I guess, yeah, it would depend on the... Yeah, you could be a dude that's really in shape before. You could have a career where... Matt's asking, what the F, 100 watts? So, Don, Matt, what are you asking there? Yeah, like 100 watts. So, like, let's say you're a 100 kilogram dude. Yeah. 1 watt per kilo would be 100 watts. There are some 50-year-old riders that I can't keep up with. Absolutely, dude. That's one thing, too, about cycling. Great hearing from Colin here, because Colin is a really good rider, guys. I've seen him race a lot. He's super competitive. Finding out now that he's 33, FTP 3.7, 3.8 watts per kilo, which is really good. There are dudes in their 50s and like late 50s who are absolute animals. A really good one I can think of is Bruce Bird. He rides on Ruby. He also races on My Whoosh on the weekends. He's a Category 2 rider over there. He's in his 50s. He's the kind of guy, just a very good athlete. I think he's genetically gifted. He took up cycling in his 40s and instantly went to the top. There was a race on Ruby a few years back where it was during COVID's, where all the pros showed up. I think Degenkolb was there and Matty Mahoric, and Bruce Bird just rode them off his wheel. Because he's just got an engine. He doesn't have any racing ability. He's just got a huge engine. Racing ability compared to them, though. Yeah, there's guys in their 50s, guys. 50 is a really good age to be a cyclist. You still got a lot of that ability and talent and cardio. Mentally. And it's probably just mentally in the fact that that's all you think about. You take up that new hobby, that new sport. That's how I run. And it's all I think about. Yeah, Colin, you're right. Hard to really answer that question. Depend on their weight, FTP, and fitness level. Well, okay, Colin here, I guess maybe this way. So when Colin started, his FTP was 180. He's taken it to 270, guys. That's a huge increase. Guys that, like, say at like my level where I'm kind of, I've been riding inside for 7 years now. Let's say your FTP is 270. To go from 270 to 300, that could be a full season of training. You may not even be able to do that. to get your FTP from 270 to 300 in 1 full year of training. Colin went from 180 to 272 in less than 1 year. Just into it, in shape, young, all those things in the background. Does lots of racing, helps too for your FTP. FTP is based on how much effort you can push out over that 20-minute interval. Yeah, that comes from racing. 5 riders in the break, guys. Still 2 minutes and 40-second gap. Let's get some video feed here, guys. I'm waiting. Video feed should be right away now, guys. It's 6:48 in the morning here. Supposed to be coming on in 2 minutes. Matt's saying it's impossible. What's impossible, Matt? 100 watts? Or 1,000 watts? I said 1,000 watts earlier. Maybe that's what you meant to say. Because 100 watts is very doable. That's just nothing. Colin's FTP is 272 watts. I could get mine back to 275 real quick. My watts per kilo, though, are lower than Colin's. My watts per kilo at 275 watts would be more like 3 watts a kilo. His are 3.7, 3.8. He's going to outclimb me any day of the week. Yeah, exactly. What's impossible? I don't understand that either. I did say I can do a seated sprint of 1,000 watts, which I can. I actually have a video of it too. If I could find it. I think it's doable if you focused on it. Okay, so Matt must do a lot of riding. He's saying 180 to 270. So he started last November. And so we're here, what, 10 months later? Yeah, it's probably possible. I think anything's possible now. Guys, I love the wattage, watts per kilo talk. I do. So I'm just gonna close that, drop some heart bombs in there. Matt, do you ride much inside? Let us know your numbers. 2:45 is the gap now. Guys, I'll jump back to Britannia because we don't have any video to watch here. 1 minute gap over there, so they brought that down a lot now. 5 riders have been sitting at the front all day, and they're going to continue sitting there for quite a while longer. These guys are going to be swamped at the end, and the rest of the peloton's just going to blow right by them. 2:45 minute gap here. Surprised there haven't been more attacks. I am going to jump over to this feed here, guys, and see if there's any attacks I've missed. Lidl Trek on the front. They're going to be looking after that points coming up in the future here. Yeah, they really haven't any updates. 5 riders in the front. 2 minutes, 45-second gap. We'll just stick here for now. Okay, Don's saying 2 watts per kilo, 60 kilograms, so 120 watts is zone 2 for me. So he's already got the fitness. Yeah, so Colin was an ultra runner before that, so he's already got the cardio built in, so I could see it very easily. Your biggest gains are going to be in your first couple of years, guys, right? So Colin, I guess here's a good question for Colin, guys. He's made those huge initial gains. Colin, how much training would you have to do to get from 230 to 300? That would put you over a 4 watt per kilo rider. That's very hard to do at this point. Cole Kane, dude, Cole Kane's back. Hey, Cole, dude, thank you again. Cole's done the Buy Me a Coffee contribution 2 days running, guys. Dude, I really appreciate it. Just didn't get back to you yesterday about that. I think Cole Kane said he was outside riding. I think it was either 75 or 80K. Cole reached out to me on Strava, guys. If you're on Strava, send me an invite. I'm easy to find. I don't know everyone's name here and what your Strava names are, but just send me an invite. Cole, I started cycling March of 2022 here in Saudi, both online coach and current FTP 305. Nice, dude. Nice. So, Cole, I was saying earlier, if you missed it, my best ever 20 minutes, okay? 20 minutes, guys. And that's really not the ideal FTP test. It's kind of the shortcut. It was 19 minutes and 58 seconds. I did 3:18. Best ever. And that probably would have been 2 years ago. Now, I don't even know if I could do 270. I honestly don't think I could. Maybe it's about 260 now. Yeah, Cole's strong rider, guys. Strong rider. Okay, so Fab Cycling saying finally on TV. Yeah, I'm waiting for it still. Your event will begin shortly. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Should be on now. We're supposed to start. Yeah, here it is. Just getting the early footage. Ooh, I like the countryside here, guys. I like this a lot. Fantastic. Dude, I love this kind of countryside. What I'm seeing on Flow Bikes right now, it's going to be the same World Tour feed. That reminds me of the Badlands here. We started in Alfaro. Is that where we started? Yeah, we started in Alfaro today. Heading through the valleys, then climbing. Oh, fantastic. Looks very, very dry here. Except down in the farmlands, down low, irrigation. They probably have canals coming through. They're bringing water in. Category 1 climb at the end. Only one Category 1, which they probably could have categorized quite a few of these bumps beforehand. Climb at the finish here. This is the finish line I'm looking at right now. All the real deal commentators will be in their little booths here, shoulder to shoulder, a little too close for comfort if you ask me. That's why I hang out in the 10x10. Oh yeah, I like it. I like this here. Cole, I love the stats. Cole is 64 years old, guys, rocking an FTP of 305. That's impressive. That's impressive, dude. 93 kilograms, so power rider. What most cyclists would call like a Clydesdale. Cole, you're right in line with me. I'm probably still heavier than you right now due to my lack of cycling. Matt, my FTP is currently at 220. Yeah, dude, exactly, Matt. It is true. A 2% increase for Matt would be 22 watts. Yeah, you could spend a whole summer doing that. But I think the initial gains in cycling are massive. It's kind of like anything. You go to the gym, you start working on your bench press or your squat, you can gain real quick, and then you kind of plateau, and then you're probably stuck there at near your absolute top. Like for me, I think I could be a 300 watt rider. You just need consistency. Colin Coates, probably 12 to 15 hours of training per week with a little more threshold workouts or practice holding. Yeah, it's also the racing too that helps, guys. If you don't race, it's really hard to see those FTP numbers. It just is. Like, racing's always going to push you to your limits. There's always going to be riders that you're trying to hang on with. We see it all the time in Zwift. See it all the time in Ruvi. Zwift used to be the best for it. They used to have multiple groups go out at the same time. Were they numbers in the day? Or no, they were letters. Weren't they letters? Now they have a Zwift racing score. I'm finally seeing the 5 riders up front. Hessman, Kwiatkowski, Ryan, Vermarke, and Slock. It's just riding in the dry valley. There's all the grass here is all burnt out. Actually, I noticed my grass at home is starting to get burnt out at home. It's not growing as fast as it was before. Peloton, very strung out right now, moving at 44k an hour, average speed overall. 95k still to go. Whew. 91k to go. 91 here. PCS is saying 95. They need to update. There we go. I'm updated now, guys. That was my fault. Which team has the most cams in the breakaway? EF Education. Then Caharuel, Burgos BH, Sudal Quickstep, UAE in 5th place. That will be just for this race. They track all that kind of stuff. 2 minutes, 31 seconds. We had a shot back there looking at a Q36.5 rider. Not sure who that was. Yeah, Cole. Exactly. The key is consistency, as they always say. That's the key for me anyways. Yeah, guys, if I miss a day or two, I have trouble getting back on the bike. I get stiff. I just don't have it. You have to do it every day if possible. Every day. And I always have people, oh, do you think maybe you need to take a couple? No, I don't need a couple days off. Have you ever noticed that even at the Grand Tours, they ride on their day off? 2 riders from Lidl Trek on the front, then Bahrain Victorious just sitting there smack dab at the front. The entire team's there. Visma Lisa bike. This is a Q36.5 rider here, isn't it? Riders at the back getting bottles. A lot of sticky bottles going. Number 5 UAE, let go of that bottle. Domen Novak, we caught you, bro. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it was. He's getting pulled back to the front there. And is this poor guy. Emmanuel's on the front again, guys. Emmanuel is on the front again for lead-out trek here. Gibberg-Zabier. Emmanuel Gibberg-Zabier for... Yeah, show me the stat for who's been on the front the longest of this race. It's 100% this guy. And it just popped up on Pro Cycling Stats right here now, guys. Gibberg-Zabier on the front again. He's kind of like Quinn Simmons at the Tour de France, always on the front. Yep, competition always pushes a dude to go harder. Yeah, legs are part of the body. You can work out every day. Yeah, I agree. The hardest part is getting on mentally. Oh, right here, guys. 66% of the dudes who play the PCS fantasy game, and there's a lot of them, like a lot, Ciccone. They're going for Ciccone today. They think this is his kind of climb. Yeah, consistency, riding every day. You're going to have to ride an inside platform at some point, unless you live, I guess in Saudi, where Col Cane is, you could ride outside every day of the year probably. There would be colder days throughout their winter, but it can't be that cold there. But if you're in northern climes or even in the south, I mean, there's tons of Australians that ride Zwift inside platforms. They get their winter. It's not that cold, but cold enough. You're going to have to ride inside. And there's racing available all the time. There's a race on Zwift. You can race every day of the week if you want it. It's amazing. It's not like you go and do one event per year. And the beauty of inside racing is if you screw up one day, you can always just try again the next day. And no one sees you screw up. You're just an avatar on screen. Maybe you go up the road. Maybe you fall at the back. Maybe you quit. Who cares? You just do it again the next day. On my Zwift Power, my first race on Zwift was 2.2 watts per kilo, and I weighed 72.6 kilograms, 158 FTP. Okay. Yeah, dude, I still think like your average dude who wasn't an ultra runner before would not be able to push 2 watts per kilo for their first race on Zwift. I can't see it. You need that sporting background to have that cardio ability. So that's why I keep joking about the guy that hasn't worked out since high school. He graduated high school and then stopped working out. By the time you're 30, you got nothing left. Cole, I don't go outside if it's over 36C. Then do Techno Gym ride indoor. Okay, I know the Techno Gym system. Yeah, even 32 here for me, Cole. That's about my limits. I had a bad incident of heat stroke quite a few years ago where I was like on the side of the road thinking I was going to die. It was one of those days where it was going to be hot and I loved it. I planned a 100K ride. I go from here, Didsbury, up to Olds, go to the gas station, get some supplies, turn around, come back. Got to Olds. It was 32 Celsius, which I know, guys, isn't that hot. That's only 90 Fahrenheit. Got to Olds, 50K in. There was a bunch of construction. I'm like, I don't want to go through that. I'm just going to turn and go home. But I only had a bottle and a half of water for some reason. I think I had a bottle and a half of cold water in the fridge. So I'm 50K in and I'm pretty much out of water. So then I got to come home. I was probably 15K from home and I realized I wasn't sweating anymore, like at all. And I was like weaving all over the road. I was within 2 miles of home. Let's do something fun here. Fun stuff with Colin. It's a new part of the channel. Let's do this here. Where am I? Right. Where is it? Not there. Right there. That's where it was, that turnout. Fun stuff with Colin, guys. It's a new segment here on the channel. You're going to love this. When I say you're going to love this, you're like, man, what a waste of time this is. This is where Colin lives. Okay, guys, this is the prairies. Have you noticed that everything is in the shapes of squares here? That's what I call the township, the Dominion Landship Survey. The Dominion Township Survey, come on. Sorry, I'm mixing up. Dominion Land Survey. everything is on township and range roads. So any road that runs east-west is a township road. This road here is Township Road 310, 31.0 actually. The north-south running roads are range roads. And lo and behold, guys, this is where Colin and Joey Jojo live. This is our property here. So here's my property, guys. So basically, I own these bushes here. Back to here, I have got... This is actually quite a big forest back here now. The guy used to run cattle here, so they really were hard on the trees. It's all come back huge here now. That's my fence line there. I've told some of you sometimes there's a lake in my property or a river, a creek. Well, here it is. This picture must have been taken when there was still water there. Obviously, that water is not there now. But every spring, this creek rages through the front here along this system. You can see the creek here. The farmers, they pump water out to fill their dugouts. And you can just see it still trucking all the way that creek. And it gets bigger and bigger. This guy has a gigantic pond here. Take a look at this. Yeah, he stocks this with fish to fish for. It obviously continues on through here. Maybe he's got a swimming one too. Maybe there's no fish in this one. I've only heard about it. I've never actually seen it. So back on my property here, what I'm trying to show you is my long ride I did that one day. So I start at my house. I can't ride this part. The gravel's way too thick and heavy here. I start here at the mailbox. Colin walks his bike to here, hides his sandals behind here. I carry my helmet and my race shoes over. Did my ride, came back home. I know exactly where it was. Back here. There's a mailbox here. This mailbox here, when I was dying of heat stroke, I was hiding basically in the shadow here. I was like sitting down going, I'm dying. I can't make it. I felt so weird. Then all I knew, and actually it's showing here, Township Road 310. 31.0. The next road up will be 31.2. There is no crossroads at the 1 mile marker. So what I'm going to show you is if I go to the bottom of the screen here, 310, when you head north, it's 2 miles before you can turn. How do I know that? Each one of these blocks is a half mile. Half mile, half mile. That's a quarter section, guys. That's 160 acres there. You go a bit more, half mile, half mile. There's 4 of them. And guess what? Township Road 31.2, because we came 2 miles north. Generally, you'll never see a road in the middle. There'll be access points, but there's no roads. That's the Dominion Land Survey. East-west, it'll be 1 mile. So you should have 2 of these squares. Half mile, half mile. There's a road, and there's a road. Anyways, again, super long story here by Colin. There's the mailbox I was hiding at. I came down this road all the way, and I was swervy, curvy all over the road. I'm getting close to home. There's little ponds and stuff here. This is kind of a main highway that's just jots along my road. This little spot right here, I laid here in the dirt and the gravel on the side of the road. A guy went by me, oil dude. I saw his brake lights pop on. I saw him back up. Are you okay? Nah, I'm not, bro. He came out and helped me out, gave me a Powerade, got me going. He was going here to this wellhead. I know that because I know what company he works for. I had to get home from here. You guys, you can see how close it is to my house from here. I'm laying in the dirt right here. Right here. I got to get from here, to the mailbox. Count the squares. 1, that's half mile. 1 mile. 1.5, 2.5 miles. Sorry, 2 miles. 2.25 miles to here. That dude followed me all the way. I didn't even know he's behind me. Because when I stopped at my mailbox to grab my sandals, he was right behind me. He did a U-turn and went home. I called the next day and said, dude, give that guy a raise. He saved my freaking life. That was my worst experience in the heat. Ever. I will never do that again because I honestly thought I was going to die. I was really freaked out. Stay safe in the heat, guys. Long story. Okay, last 100-kilometer ride outside Dawn here 2 years ago. But I used to ride a bunch of these rides, all organized. Yeah, I love that kind of thing. I need to do more of those. Doug Brown, a water bladder backpack adds some weight, but I like having up to... Dude, I have one of those now. I have one of those small backpacks. It's just a water bladder, and they're way better than they used to be now. Now they have all sorts of like little pockets on them that you can take your wallet, you can take some extra gear, you could take your phone, or whatever you need. You could take a rain jacket. Colin's out of here now. Have a great Sunday, everyone. Finish the workout, going to get the kiddos some breakfast. Okay, Colin, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for sharing your numbers with us. IMW, new dude here. Last 10 kilometers, Jonas should have time to expand the gap. Yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to attack today, though, guys. I'm actually wondering that. Will he go on the attack? Doesn't need to yet. Oh my. I think, yep, he's doing it. Torsten Treen is now blowing kisses, guys. He did it twice. Torsten Treen is now blowing kisses. I need to go back and watch that again. Camera's on him. I wonder if he's making fun of Jonas. He's Norwegian. Yeah, he does a wave. Yeah, he did a wave. He blew a kiss, and then he did this too. He blows another one. Okay, wonder what they're joking. Then he's joking with one of his Bahrain teammates. He says, "See, I am the next Jonas." Anchovies. Matt. Yeah, Matt here. This is TC again. Looks like it's pro. Dude, it's like a farm. That's all it is, really. I do have some nice trees and stuff. There's a nice driveway. I think I've told you guys before, no one's ever going to come out here and try to break in. Oh, yes, juicy fruit, guys. Riders pulling in the peloton. This is what I want to see. Here's my bro. We got Dan Hool for Lidl Trek. This guy's a giant. 1.98 meters tall. Giant. Then we've got Emmanuel Geberg-Zabier. And we've got Nicholas Sukowski here, Canadian brother. He's actually 1 centimeter tall. I mean, this guy's walking around at 6'2", 6'3", maybe. Pulling in the peloton. Pidcock's up to something today, guys. Apparently, Nicholas and Pidcock, I've heard them both say it now. Or I read about it, and Nicholas said in an interview, they're neighbors. I guess they live right beside each other in Nice. I think that's where it is. Yep, there it is. I'm watching now. So we got Emmanuel for Lidl Trek on the front. We've got Dan Hool for Lidl Trek right behind him. And then I can see the Q36.5 jersey of Zukowski there. And I can see the Canadian banners on his arm. Dude, you're a stud, man. Get it, dude. I love it. So cool. I hope his dad's watching. I really hope his dad's watching. Mario, hello all. Warming up for the final climb. We'll end first La Vuelta week with almost 800k and lots of climbing as I like. Colin, by the way, nice jersey reverse today. Yeah, guys, another retro jersey that Joey Jojo got me. Blue Thunder mode at Colin's compound. It is a compound, guys. That's 25 acres I live on. And I would think I was showing there too, that little creek out front, it flows hard in the spring. It's what you would call an ephemeral creek, which means basically only runs once per year. It's dry. It runs once per year. Big rub. I think another term for it might be a wazoo. I think it's a wazoo. W-A-Z-O-O. Maybe not the same as an ephemeral. Basically, an ephemeral is more of a seasonal creek. So it runs with spring runoff. That's the only time it ever runs. Depending how much it runs in the spring, depending how much snow we have, depending on the melt rate, it might pile up a little bit. Little ponds will form in places. There's nothing right now. There was one year, that entire thing was a gigantic lake. Like a gigantic lake, probably 100 feet wide. It was weird. Tony C here. Good morning, Vietnam. Or good morning, Vuelta. Yeah, they all start blowing kisses. So we've got 2 riders blowing kisses now. Spot works on satellite network, not needing mobile network. Okay. Doug Brown Osprey bike backpack built with an airflow gap that keeps it from laying flat on your back. Mouth tube, whatever it's called, lays across your chest. Quick release. Yeah, mine's got, I don't even know what mine is. I don't know, it was probably like a little $80 thing I picked up on Amazon. Castillo de Nalda, wow. How do you get to live in places like this? They got a road that's kind of going up and around all the way with an old castle on top. People are living in little houses nearby. This is insanity to me. Absolute insanity. When I see a nice property, it's like these kinds of things, these images. Just a different way of living. The buildings look so old. I'm sure they've all been modernly renovated inside. Soccer guy. Hey man, have a blessed Sunday. According to Pro Cycling Stats, Zukowski is pulling. Yeah, he is, dude. Zukowski is pulling at the front. I hope his dad, Maurice, is cheering him on. Got some cool geology going on in the background here, guys. Again, reminds me of the Badlands. You know, you can kind of look around in every direction and understand what stratigraphy is. You can kind of say, oh, that line there goes over here. Oh, then it disappears because it's been eroded away. But I see it start up again over there. That's how you can date things, guys. That one there is the same as that one there. There's a deli sandwich place in town I grew up in named the Great Wazoo. Yeah, I think it's a wazoo. I think that might be an Australian term for it. It's another one. It's just another... Wow, I should look that up, guys. Why don't we do that? What is a wazoo? I think it's a wazoo. I'll look on my other computer here. Wazoo. I'm going to put in Wazoo Creek. Gotta look that up. Maybe it's a wahoo. Could be that too. Yeah, I'm not finding anything for wazoo. A Wahoo Creek? Maybe that's it. And where I saw that, I never find it again. I don't know. Well, there's an actual Wahoo Creek. It's not what I'm talking about, though. It's just another term for a seasonal creek. Flows and then doesn't flow for the rest of the year. Oh, it's also a fish. It's a Hawaiian Wahoo. Things you learn over here. But yeah, there is a wahoo. Okay, guys. Yeah. I know it's a word I've heard before. I'll have to do some deep dives to figure that out today. I'll probably spend 2 hours talking about it tomorrow after some research later today. Come back for that on the rest day. Yeah, love it, man. Q36.5 setting something. Let's take a look at Pidcock, guys. Let's take a look at him. I think he's just outside the top 10. Ooh, and here's the rest of Q36.5, guys. They're riding directly behind the red jersey right now. So we look at Pidcock. He's in 11th place overall. And he is currently 3:03 behind the leader of the red jersey. More importantly, he's about 30 seconds back behind Jonas Vingegaard. Torsten Train, unless he pulls a Tommy Voeckler and keeps wearing this thing forever, eventually he's probably going to lose this. Could you imagine if he held it all the way? Like he's on fire. And we just have some like basically unknown, untalked about rider win La Vuelta. Can't see it, but ooh, clouds in the distance, folks. Clouds in the distance. Yeah, this thing I'm looking at right now, it looks like there's a roundabout road going all the way to the top of the castle like this. So strange. Yeah, Tom Pidcock, 3:03. We really haven't seen Q36.5 ride the front at all. $76.4K to go, guys. Average speed 45.4K an hour. I'm going to jump over to Britannia for a second here, too. They still have 93.8 kilometers to go. Interesting here, though. Some of the original riders are still there. Ooh, this is getting interesting now, guys. Dillier's still in the front group. Oh, they're caught now. They've all been brought back. Attacked by Isaac Del Toro going off right now at Britannia Classic. So it looked like McNulty was up there. I'll have to back up here. It's vanished on me now. The situation just disappeared, but let me get back up here. Brandon McNulty got back up there. So the peloton must have caught them back, and then riders were trying to break away, or the survivors were still there as well. Let's see if I can figure out what happened here. Okay, there's a bike change, McNulty. Okay, we're just going to have to go with this for now. It is saying that Del Toro is attacking. Oh my. Guys, this is hilarious to me. Take a look at this update from Pro Cycling Stat here. The wind speed is 29 kilometers per hour. Brackets, fresh breeze from the southwest. Fresh breeze. That's strong. That's a strong wind to me. That's like I don't even want to ride. Fresh breeze. That's not a fresh breeze. Oh yeah, I love the scenery here, guys. Rugged mountain terrain. Mountains aren't really exposed. They're kind of like big hills. Think of the kind of hill that you could go out hiking on. Like you would just walk up it. You don't need any climbing gear. You just need a bunch of water, maybe some bear spray. Got your tunes going. Maybe not. Maybe no tunes. And you could just hike up them. That's the kind of hills we're in right now. They're all forested on top. It's not like the Alps or anything. Rugged. Very rugged. Oh, dude, soccer guy. Okay, guys, I'm backing up here. Love the drive through the Badlands in Alberta to that dinosaur museum. Dude, it's awesome. Dude, that place is like 35 minutes from my house. So I live on the prairies. There's Nicholas right now. He's sitting third place. Dude, TV time. Yes, dude. Get it. Nicholas Zukowski. Q36.5. Guys, it's 2 Lidl truck riders. People's on the side of the road with their kids. Please throw the water bottles. Throw them some bottles. No one from the front group 5 gives them a bottle. Guys, there's dark clouds in the distance, and it's raining up there. Definitely raining up there. They are climbing again right now. So it's 2 Lidl truck riders, Nicholas Zukowski for Q36.5, a train of Bahrain Victorious riders, Torsten Train sitting on the back, and then the rest of Q36.5. Really, really cool geology here, guys. Lots of sandstone, lots of erosional surfaces here, kind of sculpting all the sandstone in places into like almost like vertical columns. And I gotta catch up here. Tony C, I'm not sure if I'd have the wind left in my lungs to blow a kiss by stage 9 of the Vuelta. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to look it up now. Jonathan Lowell, Yahoo is a drink, so many Yahoo Creek is simply a knocked over Yahoo. Okay. Yeah, is it Wazoo, Wahoo, Yahoo, Yazoo? I gotta look it up today. Come on, Del Toro over at Britannia. The Great Gazoo was the green alien dude that come and visit Fred on the Flintstones. Fab Cycling, who are people picking to win the stage? My dark horse in the GCU. Fortunate, good. That's a good one, dude. That is a good one. That he did lose some time. So if you look at the actual GC, a few days ago, what we're going to do here now... okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back to stage 7. And look at the GC there. Look at Fortunato here. No, we need to go back one more. We're going to go back to stage 6. Remember, stage 6 was the J Vine breakaway day. J Vine wins the stage. You can see it here. All these dudes with little red shields beside them. They were all in the breakaway. All those dudes. Fortunato was in that breakaway. He finished more than a minute behind J Vine, but in the GC... He went up 32 points, 32 places. If you look at, wow, I can't even see right now. Tom Pidcock, there's Vingegaard. He was at 101 back. Jonas was at 233 back. A minute and 32 seconds back. That was stage 6. That continued through stage 7. Stage 8. Wow, I think he lost in stage 7. By stage 8, all of a sudden, Fortunato's actually behind Jonas. He lost time on stage 7. That's right. He lost time on stage 7. So he was really well placed. He still is really well placed. Fortunato's on my list of like top 12 GC guys. For sure. So I think that's a good pick for someone like him to go. Astana hasn't done too much yet. Oh, we're at the Cañón del Río Leza. Love it. Dawn. This is the other Dawn. I think they should allow tandem bikes to compete in these Grand Tours. Yeah, tandem electric. Oh, Arroyo. Arroyo's another one too. I've heard Intermittent Creeks called this before. Dude, I have as well. Yeah, I've heard that too. How am I going to find this? I got to find this now. Dude, chemistry, exactly. Bear spray. To be honest, if you have to take bear spray on a walk, I'm staying home. Exactly, dude. That's why people always say, well, dude, you got the Rockies right there. You could be, yeah. Bears. Bears and moose, guys. If you've never been around a moose, they're ornery. They're gigantic. Let's have a little bit of Colin goes. What's the old dude's name? Moose size. Okay. Ooh. Where's my wiki? The Western Moose in Western Canada, guys. David Attenborough. We're going Colin Attenborough over here. Going to give you some fake discussions here. Okay, the Western Moose, British Columbia, Canada, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. I had one race across the farm fields here a few years back when I first moved in. Male Western Moose are aggressive during mating season and may injure or kill without provocation. They will mess you up, dudes. When you hear their size, wherever you live in the world, let's say you're in Europe, just think about this for a second here. A male Western Moose stands anywhere from 1.9 to 2 meters at the shoulder. Their heads are gigantic. That's 6'2" to 6'6" tall at the shoulder. Their antlers span 1.5 to 1.7 meters. 5.5 foot wide antlers. And the huge weight range, guys, but, you know, anywhere from 840 to 1,600 pounds rolling around. And when they get mad, they get really mad. The ultimate enemies of dog sled teams. They travel throughout the winters, and a lot of dog races, they have groomed dog trails. Well, there's moose hanging out on there. They're in rutting season. Well, maybe that's later than rutting season, but they got babies with them. They see a dog team coming. They look at them and go, oh, those are wolves. I'm going to kill them. They'll come through and just stomp your dog team. Anytime I saw a moose, like, yeah, high alert. High alert. So basically, dudes, just take a horse. Moose is bigger. With these big antlers on top. They swim really well. They'll run through anything. And they're probably the bigger the farther you get north. Oof. Yeah, they're big. They're big, guys. Yeah, 1,600 pounds common. Here's one. The largest moose ever recorded was 1,808 pounds. So almost a ton. And aggressive. They're not like horses. They'll come right at you and they will try to kill you. So we got some moose talk going on here today, you know, guys. We got it all here. Why am I talking about moose? I have no idea how I got talking about moose. For the bear spray. Yeah, dude, bear spray. It is raining. It is raining on course now at 70.3 kilometers to go. It is raining. Roads are wet. We are on a bit of a descent here right now. Yeah, dude, so you go to the mountains here, and you're hiking, you got to take bear spray. Even on a bike, you need bear spray. Mountain biking, you fly around a corner and there's a bear standing in the middle of the trail. You're like, what do I do? If you're smart, well, if you're really smart as the tourists that travel over here, Banff is very popular. They'll get out and try to pet the bears. People have been attacked. They'll get out and try to look at the elk. They get attacked. Just dumb. Do not pet the animals. They're not tame. We just laugh at it. Yep, moose are huge. Had them in Maine, stay clear of them, period. Exactly. Bear spray and a diver's spear gun from Dawn. Welcome to Canada. This is from Doug Brown. I live in West Vancouver, right on the Pacific Ocean. A bear destroyed my beehives a few years back, and I live in a residential area. Exactly, Doug. I don't think so. Dudes, check this out. Okay, so we don't get bears out where I am, But moose will float around here, like in the open prairies. Guys, I live in pretty open farmland here. They just travel out here. They might come up out of some of the river valleys, but I'm not in any big river valleys. I'm like, dude, how did you get out here? There's moose that live in Didsbury. They just live there. They walk around the town. My weird thing was, oh yeah, it's pouring good here now. The cyclists will like this to cool off, but yeah, sketchville on the roads. I went away on a little driving trip a couple years back. A lady was taking care of my property, and so looking after my dogs. Got a call from her. She goes, I don't want to stay here anymore. I'm like, well, why? What happened? She goes, there was a cougar in the backyard. So, yeah, a cougar was basically lurking around my property. This wasn't this property. This was about half an hour from here, more to the northwest. So, you know, you got a 200-pound cat floating around your backyard. There's all that kind of stuff here, guys. Yeah, lots of people trying to pet the fluffy cows and finding out right now. Oh, yeah, people will go up and try to pet like a bison. Those things are like absolute temps. Nicholas Sikowski is on the front of the peloton right now, guys. Q36.5 rider. Setting up for Pitcock to go on the attack to you guys. This is what's going on here right now. Let's take a look at Q36.5 whilst we're here. Tom Pitcock's, David De La Cruz, Nicholas Sikowski, Damian Howson. Damian has been involved in the race. Yeah, there we go. 2 days ago, stage 7. That was another mountain stage. 138 kilometers in the break. That's the stage where we started in Andorra and went back into Spain. Cool to see this. PCS, I love their update 1 minute ago. It's raining. Just that's all they say. It's raining. Best rider per edition for the Vuelta. Enric Mas last year. Juan Ayuso the year before. Enric Mas, Enric Mas, Enric Mas. Enric Mas is not here this year. So which Spanish rider will step up? Who is our best placed Spanish rider at the moment? Marc Soler. Marc Soler for UAE, Team Emirates. Then we have Raul Garcia Pena. This guy did really well. This was 2 days ago. He went really good. 152k in the break. I think he finished third. He did. He finished third on that stage. Vaulted himself up into 15th place. Arkea BNB. Hopefully this guy has a job next year. Kind of scary to think about, right? Hey, I don't got a job either, so yeah, just get on with it. Just get over yourself. Just kidding. There are black bears and coyotes in the rural, hilly part of northern New Jersey. I've seen them from a distance. Okay, didn't know that. Coyotes are everywhere. There's actually a really good book. I know it's talked about on Joe Rogan. I don't even listen to him anymore. But there's a book about coyotes. Coyotes are everywhere. They're like the most adaptable creature out there. What about pumas? Okay, is a puma... So here in Canada, we use cougar and mountain lion the same. It's the same animal. But a puma, isn't that the black ones? Or is that a panther? What the heck is a puma? Is that the same? I kind of think I want to say it's the same as a mountain lion. Puma. Let's have a look at the picture. No, I don't want to buy their shoes. I'm not buying shoes today. Yeah. Dude, a puma is a cougar. It is a mountain lion. I wonder where that name gets used more, though. Oh, it's just all about shoes. Okay, puma shoes. Leave me alone. How about puma cat? I'm going to type that in. No, I don't want puma golf either. We don't want that. So, puma golf. Yeah, it is just... Maybe it's a subspecies. Okay. Puma is a genus in the family Felidae, whose only extant species is the cougar, also known as the puma, the mountain lion, or the panther. So it is a puma. Description. We're having a good look here. Colin Attenborough. Yeah, all across. Yeah, they're everywhere. So a puma is the same. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that it was the same name. You just don't hear that one very often. Scientific name, Puma concolor. Common name, cougar. Yukon in Canada, the southern Andes in Argentina and Chile. Now you know, guys. It's a puma. This guy knows his lingo-lango. Nick Lusakowski still red in the front, guys. The peloton is slipping on rain jackets now. Nick Lusakowski looking good. He's out of the saddle right now. Canadian flags on his armbands. So Gary 40, Rochester 40. Yep, Pumas. Same as a Cougar or a Mountain Lion, dude. Best bear and moose viewings are done from home on YouTube. Absolutely, dude. I did a climb with my buddy Mike. Mike has been in the chat a few times over the last few months. He's the hand grenade division guy. He's got a cool little history channel. Check that out, guys. World War II history. Me and him did one of our last hikes together we ever did. Climbed up to some little bit of a col, I guess it would be. Hung out for a while, came back down. As soon as we got to the road, the trailhead, the ranger comes over and he goes, "Jump in the back, guys." And we're like, "Why? What's going on?" He goes, "There's a bear lurking in the parking lot where your car is." So, you just don't know what they're going to do. Either they look at you like they're dumb, or they look at you and they come kill you. Fab cycling. That's what a 40-year-old Latina is. A Puma. Gotcha. Good word of the day. You got it, dude. Cougar. Cougar, Puma, Mountain Lion. Yeah, they wouldn't like Mountain Lion. Cougar and Puma is okay, I think. Still complimentary. 66K to go. Lights are on. Roads are wet. Windshield wipers are going. Umbrellas are out. Fans are here, folks. Lotto on the front. This would be Liam Slock right now. 224 back to the peloton. Okay. The best results in the final GC of a Grand Tour for Alpecin de Koenig. 20th place way back in 2021 at the Giro for Louis Vervaeke. That kind of tells you what kind of team Alpecin de Koenig is. 20th place 4 years ago at the Giro. And it's only lower than that afterwards. Xandro Maurice, 22nd at the Tour this year. That's not bad. That was 2025. Then we go back to Xandro again at the Tour, 29th in 2021. And Xandro again at the Vuelta way back in 2022. He got 30th place. Let's take a look at the team standings right now. And right to the bottom, Alpecin de Koenig, guys. They just do not have a GC team. At all. It's all about setting Jasper up for that sprint. And he's not going to be able to do any for a little bit here. Stage 9 today, guys. Why don't we take a quick look ahead? Did we do stage 10? We didn't do stage 10 yet. I don't think. We did. So stage 10 is not a stage for Jasper at all. We're climbing from the farmlands up over the lumps and bumps up into the mountains. We can take a look at stage 11. Bilbao to Bilbao. It's hilly again. Another tough one. It is a downhill finish, though. So at this point, we're way on the northern coast. Bilbao, okay. Yeah. I think it almost looks like a bit of a circuit. Okay, I'm going to jump back here, guys. Get myself hung up. I'm going to start doing more geography looks here, and I want to stay on track a little bit. Stage. Okay, Colin, get your act together. Come on, Colin. Come on! I am reconnected. Okay, guys, saw we had a little drop out there. Everything's going to catch up here right away. Guys, I think I might get another coffee. Thinking about getting another coffee. This is my second one of the day. It's actually kind of lukewarm right now. It's too cold for me. Points classification right now. Wow, it's a lot closer than I thought. Mats Pedersen's on 120 for Lidl Trek. Ethan Vernon at 111. Jasper Philipsen at 105 with the win yesterday. Ciccone at 75 because of hill climbs. Jonas right there as well at 70. Tony, yeah, dude, you know me so well already. Colin wants to stay on track a little bit. Emphasis on a little. Yeah, dude, exactly, right? We just talk about some other stuff for a while. Guys, let me grab a coffee. I should have a standby title, but I don't feel like doing that. Finn, back at home in Copenhagen and still follow. Oh, Finn's home. Say I'm a cool commentator. Thank you, dude. Guys, let me grab a coffee here. I think we're going to start to enter phase 2 of the race. By that I mean we're over the top of the first rollers. We're now going to be descending for a little bit here on these wet, sketchy roads. Super sketchy here, suspect. Then we're going to be climbing uphill through a sprint point. Come on, let me get my coffee. This will get me through this. Joey Jojo must be quite tired. She's been sleeping for the last 2 days. Vegas burnout, I guess. That's why I don't go there anymore. Kind of sick of that place. Send me to Los Cabos any day of the week. Guys, I'll be as quick as I can. I actually have a bit of a Lara bar here. I'll try to eat on the way upstairs, and I'll be right back. Please like if you can. we're back, dudes. We are back. Sorry about the delay there. Had to say hi to my little puppy. Okay, let's go, guys. Come on. Come on. Britannia starting to get tasty. 180k done. 76 to go. Casper Asgren off the front, dudes. Let's check that out. Fresh coffee. Puppy hanging out by himself. Joey Jojo still is in bed. All the other dogs are with her. Let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, Casper Asgren's off the front. 5-second lead. So he's just accelerated away. He's an EF education rider. They've got a bit to go here still. 74k to go there. Back over at La Vuelta, we have less to go, but we got a lot more climbing. Things are lighting up now, guys. Things are lighting up. 2 minutes, 5-second gap. Let's come back over here for a second. Let's take a look at the map here. Where are we? Where are we in the world? So it looks like a pretty straight run-in. You know, any of these weird little things that look like it might be a bit of a switchback at first. It's just the roundabouts, how they're working their way off the roads. Taking the secondary road, crossing over top of a main highway. The Otavia Camino de Santiago. One of my favorite roads in the world. Never heard of it. But I love it at the same time. Santo Domingo de la Calzada, it looks like. A lot of straight roads here, guys. This is a lot of straight road riding. It's this part at the end. Ooh, this is where we start getting juicy here, guys. We're going to take in a... Here's the main drag. The looks like it's the world-famous LR415 road. You guys talk about this every day, I'm sure. We take a hard left-hand bend off, and we start climbing. That's our final assault of the day, guys. This is where the race will really go off. The sprint point is probably in the town before it. Yes, it is. Sprint points and time bonifications right here on the outskirts of town. We'll see that all coming up quick, guys. Back to La Vuelta. 5 riders up front. Still over 2 minutes. And I'm waiting to just jump back to the peloton here. Coffee time. Today, David Gaudu was at the front, did quite well, and then had one horrible day. I think he lost 15 minutes in that one stage. I think the Jay Vine stage, the day that Jay Vine won. Stage 7 or stage 8 lost a ton of time. No, stage 6 or 7. Jay Vine was stage 6. Juan Ayuso was stage 7. One of those, David Gaudu just disappeared. So he will now have a chance to go up the road if he feels like it. Guys, it's the exact same at the front again. It's so cool to see this, you know, especially because I've been talking about Nicholas Sukowski so much. He hasn't left that third position the whole time. It's like, guys, we need some teams up here to work. We're working on something here. Get your boys up here. Emmanuel Gabriel-Xavier still on the front. Dan Houle right behind him. Remember this Dan Houle character, guys. He's 1.96 meters tall. Like giant. So he's probably 6'6" on the bike. Nicholas Sukowski's not small either. He's a big dude. Okay, still wet on the roads, but the sun is shining on the breakaway group right now. Shadows are long. The sun is shining. There's quite a few clouds in the distance, though. It could rain at any time here now. Okay, I'm going to do some more research here on the sideline, guys. Don't worry, we're not going to be talking about moose anymore or anything like that. Pumas, Black Panthers. Maybe Banzai Creek. Maybe it's that one. I'm still trying to remember that creek. Is that such a thing? Nope. Nope. Types of ephemeral creeks. Maybe we could do that. Ephemeral creeks. Ephemeral creek definition. Okay, that looks fascinating here. Okay, let's get into this, guys. This looks fascinating to me. Wow, there's not even a wiki page on it. Let's go. I guess we're going with the AI answer. Oh, no, I don't need to read a paper about it. We're not doing that. Ephemeral creek is defined as a temporary watercourse that flows only during or intermediately after precipitation events. I guess melts or runoffs maybe. Typically do not have permanent flow. I'm still looking for that name, guys. Maybe I made that name up in my head. Possibly. I'm hitting an advanced state now. All falling apart now, guys. Physically and mentally deteriorating as we speak. I'm really surprised there's not a wiki on it. Colin needs to make a wiki page. That's what I need to do. Start making up fake news. Okay. Yeah, okay. Pop Marino. Asgren lead is nearly a minute. He's going for a 70k solo. I guess there's panic in the peloton over at Britannia. Let's have a quick peek over there, guys. His last win. The last victory for Casper Asgren was 99 days ago. Giro d'Italia, stage 14. Last solo winners, Mark Hershey last year. Mark Hershey's always a dude that you see come on strong in the second part of the season. Later in the year. Oh man, and speaking of which, little Tommy Vogler right here. Little Tommy, as Phil calls him. He won in a solo break in 2007. Michele Bartoli in 2000, Edvald Bosenhagen, Sepp Van Mark in 2014. So solo break is kind of a thing here. Here's number 1, João Almeida over at La Vuelta. 53 kilometers to go there, guys. 53 Ks out. João Almeida. Is this his Vuelta? Flat tire for Finn Fisher Black for Red Bull, Bora Hansgrohe. In the farmland still, guys. Rolling along quite fast here now. 44.9 kilometer hour is our average speed. It's going to come down pretty quick here. It's all going to come back down. Guys, I think later today, what am I doing? This is my problem. I do this all morning. Then I do chores. Then I think about a bike ride. Then it's the whole shower thing afterwards. I think we got to go see Joey Jojo's dad today. Update on Joey Jojo's dad. He had a stroke. It's 2 Fridays ago now. 2? Yeah, it is. So he was in the hospital, I think, Friday night. The Friday before Joey went away. I think we first saw him on the Sunday. He's just in the hospital waiting. Joey went away for a week, came back this Friday. So that would have been 2 weeks. He went in late. I think he went in Friday night, Saturday morning. He just got shipped out of the hospital. He's now at a place called the Fanning Center. It's another medical facility in Calgary where it's just all physio. So they can get him out of that super important bed. I was joking with him. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, these beds are always hot. Like, that's how, and he was in the stroke unit at the hospital. He said, a dude leaves, another dude comes in right after him. So that's where it's like, okay, we need to keep a very, very close eye on them because it is life-threatening, right? But he's at the point now where he's past it. Now he needs the physio so he can learn how to use his right leg again. He told me that he can walk with the walker. If he puts the walker down, he falls over. So I'm like, ugh. So I think we're doing that today. Which may mean I miss another day of bike riding. Fans are out, guys. Just poured through here. Quiet little roads we're riding on now. Like through the suburbs of this little town. Where are these dudes on course? Where are they? We're back here somewhere. Okay. We just passed through... Okay, it's called Najira. We probably went through a little side road here. Yeah, see, we're way off the main highway. It's the Camino de Santiago. That's the main road. We're off it. We're on like a secondary road here. They look like they were going through like a little industrial sector here. Group 1, the 5 riders in the break. Birds are up. Joey's up. Everyone's up now, guys. It's going to get crazy upstairs. We'll be getting crazy soon. So yeah, I think we're taking Bob. I think we're taking him some clothes and supplies that he wants. Like, again, guys, yeah, strokes, health. Health's number 1. Health is number 1. Ramsey De Bruyne here. I think he's with Xandro. I think this is Xandro here. Is Xandro at this race, or is that Jonas Rickards? for Alpecin de Koenig. It's Jonas Rickert. Jonas Rickert was hanging out with De Bruyne's there. They were singing something to each other. Rickert's the dude that went on that super long break with Mathieu van der Poel at the Tour de France. They went on a 168-kilometer break. He got caught. Mathieu, I think, made it within 300 meters of the finish line. And then got caught. Okay, sounds not too crazy upstairs yet. There's no singing going on. Yeah, absolute panic in the peloton. I'm just going to do something here, guys. I want to close that down, bang that open again. Get a real refresh on all my stuff here. Just so I know everything's up and running. Oh, which riders have improved their best GC result in a Grand Tour? Obviously, Torsten Train. His best Grand Tour result to date was 60th place. Right now, he's moved up 59 spots into first, being first at this race. Same with Giulio Ciccone. His best place before was 11th. Fortunato was 12th. Matteo's best position ever in, I guess this would be final results, right, is 8th place. He's currently 2 spots higher than that. Egan Bernal has obviously won a Grand Tour before, so he's down in positioning, but, you know, these are our GC riders. Matt here again. I like that you were willing to share personal stuff. Hey, dude, anytime, man. I love it. Did Joey Jojo get to Red Rock National Park? It's fast. Dude, they sent me great pictures. So, I think I told you guys, Joey Jojo lost her phone on Wednesday night. She was double booked between Mandalay Bay and Red Rock. We've never been to Red Rock. So after they were out late, she said they lost her phone because they were all so drunk. Her and the 2 daughters. They stopped at a t-shirt shop. They spent 2 hours in there. She had a t-shirt made, I haven't seen it yet, dedicated to her true love, James Hetfield of Metallica. I think the dude designed the shirt. It made it really cool. Like, I'm James Hetfield's future baby mama or something. It's something like that anyways. Ooh, guys. They're very gingerly riding through town here. These wet roads. The sun's out, though. Speed bumps. Paint markers. Careful. All these corners. And just these towns alone, the way they were built, there's roads just winding everywhere, sharp, skinny little roads. The riders don't even really have room to run off if they get in trouble. Then they got to go through these crappy road surfaces. What are they riding on? That's terrible. Yeah, so they left Mandalay Bay after midnight, Wednesday night into Thursday morning, to get to Red Rock because they were out at a show. Lost the phone. So when they were looking for the phone, they were calling it, they didn't know where it was because they were all so out of it. It was in Avery's suitcase, which they were lugging around with them, ringing, and they're like, well, we hear it, but where is it? It's in the suitcase. They got to Red Rock. Addison sent me one picture, dude, the next day. Yeah, Red Rock, all those iron oxidized rocks. Nature break at the front here. One rider pulls over to the side. Yeah, fantastic. Dude, I see them all the time when I'm there. I've never gotten out to them yet. So maybe next time I'm going to stay way away from the strip. I'd like to rent a condo. I'm not an Airbnb guy, really. It kind of creeped me out. Red Rock looks like a cool resort to stay at. Rent a bike. Maybe just do it like a bike suntan vacation. No gambling. I'm not into it. So, dude, yeah, they would have got to Red Rock like at 1 in the morning. The girls were starving. They went and bought a bunch of food. They slept in super late because they were so drunk the night before. So Thursday morning, I think they woke up late around noon. Hung out at the pool. The pool looks fantastic there. It's Thursday night. Time to come home the next day. So they never got out there. We've seen them a lot, though. The closest I've been to Red Rock is riding it inside on Rouvy. It used to be one of my favorite routes, riding on Rouvy. I should bang that one out again, see how pathetic I am. So what I can do on Rouvy is I can pull the Red Rock course up, put all my old passes on it. I don't know how many there is. Let's say there's 5 of them. And I can try to keep up with myself from the past. which is pretty motivating and humiliating at the same time. Okay, on the front here, where's Nicholas? There he is. He's in second place right now on the road. Torsten Treen's going over for a nature break now. So he's way over on the left-hand side of the road. Here comes... That is a Bahrain Victorious rider. Well, Bahrain Victorious obviously going over because Torsten Treen is the leader. He does have a rain jacket on, so it's hard to tell it's Bahrain. Dogs are being bad. I hear Joey yelling at them. I always tell her, hey, we can hear everything, lady. We can hear everything. Oh, check this out. PCS calls it a sanitary stop. So dudes and dudettes here, especially the dudes, I dare you next time you're out with your buddies, you know, wherever you're at, golf, this, that, I don't know. Dudes, I gotta stop for a sanitary stop. It'll go over well. Trust me. I'm gonna start using that on a daily basis. It's no longer a nature break. It is now a sanitary stop. Oh, dude, absolutely. I'd love it for cycling. I've ridden the main loop through there. Inside only, though. Oh, okay. That's right. So Red Rocks, Colorado has the big amphitheater where all the bands play. Saw Cheap Trick there. Cool. In Colorado. Then there's Red Rock Casino and the Red Rock right at Vegas as well. Just all iron oxidation coming out of the rocks. Colors the rocks red. It's pretty impressive when you see it from a distance. It'll all just be normal, and then all of a sudden there's a big blob of red, pinky colored looking rocks. Dave is in the mix. Hey Dave, good morning. Or for walking. Yeah, dude. I will get out there next time. I'm trying to avoid Vegas, though. I tell Joey, I said, that cost of that trip that her and the girls went on, that 1 week trip, me and her could have probably went to Vegas, Cabo, twice. Like, take a week trip. Flights included, everything. Vegas is just, like, crazy expensive. Rider going through the middle right of that giant roundabout there. So many roundabouts here. It's something we don't really have in Canada. They're just becoming a thing now. Like, I counted 3 roundabouts in the last 15 seconds. There's never just a turnoff. It's always a roundabout. Whatever works. Yeah, Vegas for I guess just walking in Vegas. I wanted to do some live stream videos from Vegas, just walking about. Oh, Joey doesn't sound happy with the puppy right now, guys. He'll be attacking her. He's been awake by himself the whole time, lady. Come on. He's happy to see you. Bright sunny skies, guys. You wouldn't even know it rained. The roads are bone dry here. So we've ridden through a weather pattern and we're out of it now. The clouds are behind us. 43.6 kilometers to go. Torsten has had his sanitary stop. Very important. How many riders had sanitary stops today? Hopefully all of them. I'm all about the sanitary stop. Flat tire for Sepp Kuss, guys. Sepp's got a flat tire. Let's get that fixed quickly, Sepp. We need you on firing form for the finish here. We're going to go over to Britannia here quickly, guys. Britannia Classic. Casper Asgreen. Wow. They absolutely let him go. They gave Casper Asgreen a 1 minute 30 second lead here. 61 Ks to go. It's quite a ways out still, guys. Quite a ways out. We've got first passage to the finish line, so we're going to do a little bit of a circuit at the end. 3 coats still to climb. Lots of little bumps that are unnamed, at least on here. Yeah, oh yeah, that's another thing too. They're showing a stat here at Britannia. For these riders, it's the longest race distance in a UCI race in their career. These rides, 261, that's a big day. That's a big day on the bike. That's like, let's go back to 1982 Tour de France type day when they rode big days on the bike. That doesn't happen anymore. Oh, didn't want to do that. Let's go back to the live stats there. Back to La Vuelta here as well at the same time. Refresh that. Wait till we get to more of the climbing intervals so we can flip on some Bike Terra. We're actually going to start climbing a little bit right away here. We're going to start doing a gradual climb up to this town, I think. According to this. Yeah, that's right. Santo Domingo de la Calzada. That's our sprint point. The sprint point is on the outside of the town. We are climbing all the way to that town. If you look here, so we're climbing gradually uphill, dropping down a little bit into the town, sprint on the other side of the town. And it looks like for the sprint point, you better be right at the front. This doesn't look like a long interval from that left-hand bend there. It's a 90-degree corner towards the sprint point, long straight drag into it. Sukowski on the front. Great job, dude. Great job. Love it. Nicholas Sukowski leading the way, getting some great camera time here. Out of the saddle. We are climbing, guys. I look in the background. I think, what, are we in Kamloops, BC? That's exactly what it looks like, guys. Same kind of terrain. Yeah, this looks like Kamloops, BC. Sepp's riding his way back on. He's got his car with him. He'll be wheel surfing all the way back to the front. Dave. Dude, I got the, looks like, let me see. I got to see myself here for this. Skill. The Skill jersey. It's another retro jersey that Joey Jojo got me. I'm not even sure if there's something on the back. I think there is. Some of the jerseys she got me have like the rider's name. Like yesterday's pink jersey had Eddie Merckx's name on the back. Like over where you put your gear. I'm not sure if the Reynolds aluminum one had Delgado's name. I can't remember. Matt, Red Rocks Canyon is fabulous, but I want to go to Cabo. Dude, I love Cabo. I love it. Dude, when I'm on vacation, I want a vacation. There's different types of... There's vacations where you do stuff, and there's ones where you just go there, you fly, you land, get your private transfer. I always take private transfer. I hate the bus. If you ever go to Cabo, guys, Colin's Travel Tips coming up next, guys. If you go to Cabo, they got a really nice airport. When we first went there in 2012, we landed at the old airport, which is the domestic terminal now. We were the first plane to land after kind of probably like a little bit of a hurricane came through. When we landed, we were the only plane on the ground. That was it. There's no planes there. We were almost going to get detoured to Mazatlan. The storm was so bad. Security was just one dude with a little thing you put your luggage through. They didn't even look at us, really. I don't even remember doing customs. I don't remember it. It was a brutal drive to our hotel at the time. Remember, you land in San Jose del Cabo on the north end. That's the first town there. Super nice. Got a nice arts district there. Nice music at night. Cabo San Lucas itself is about half an hour away down the coast. They're all connected. It's kind of the same area, though. It's, you know, it took us 3 hours to do basically a half-hour drive because when there's huge storms there, it's basically built on like a gigantic pile of sand. It's all sand. And it just washes away and covers the road. So you got this thick, wet, heavy sand. They got front-end loaders trying to scoop it out of the way. But man, once you get to the resort, you just chill. Chill out. That's all you need to do. Go into town easy. I think it's a super safe trip. Yeah, that's my number one place to go in Mexico. Los Cabos. Cinnamon bread French toast for Drew here. Sign me up for Cabo. Dude, exactly. Cabo. Any day over Vegas. Like, she said they went out to one show. For the three of them, 2 drinks each. It was over 200 US. Guys, there's a 30% exchange rate for us Canadians. So 270 Canadian right there. For 2 drinks each. They were big drinks. But still. Scam. Everything about Vegas is a scam right now. She did tell me though over at Red Rock, which is way off the strip. Same thing again, guys. Emmanuel on the front. Dan Houle and Nicholas Sukowski. Team Bauer victorious, following them up. She said over at Red Rock, you could get $1.99 margaritas at the bar inside the casino, and you could get $5.99 burgers. Like, yeah, come on, give us a break. You know, when you I just want a quick burger. Why do I want to pay $28 for a burger? That's normal on the strip. It's such a rip-off. I'm so tired of it. Yeah, sign me up for Cabo. Guys, if you haven't been to Cabo, just go. It's a great trip. The new airport, yeah, again, it's super. Here, Colin's tips again. New airport. They've even updated it more now. It's actually had a full reno since it's been the new airport, too. They've expanded downstairs. Cabo's really became a lot more busier since I started going there. You know, people knew I was going, so yeah, kidding. But it's really busy now. Good airport. Go through the customs, dude. They have the electronic machines now, so you can just show your passport. You're in. That's it. Or you may still have to go to the lineup. Last time we went, I think me and Joe, we were like number 1 and 2 through. There wasn't one person there. Some days it can be bad. Get your luggage, easy. Go push the button for the random luggage check. I've never been checked. Just a random button you push. Okay, we're going to open your bags up and have a look. Whatever. No big deal. Then when you get out of that area, there's 2 areas you got to walk through. That's the timeshare hell. That's timeshare hell right there. Just, you do not talk to one person there. Just say, hola, 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 no gracias, no gracias. Pretend you don't speak any Spanish whatsoever, even if you do. There's 2 sliding doors. You get through them. Another set, you're out. Hang a right, get outside. There'll be a bar over on your left-hand side. Tour buses and stuff are across there. If you take a bus trip down there, like if you use a bus to get to your hotel, they may sit for like 45 minutes to an hour. All the newcomers that have never been to Cabo before will be dilly-dallying in the airport. They'll be getting drinks outside. They wait for everyone. So there was one year me and Jojo went. I think we had 3 beers each before the bus even left. And we were destroyed by the time we got to the resort. Now we do a private transport. Dude picks you up like a Suburban and you're gone. That's the way to do it. It's totally worth it. Yeah, could I make the screen any brighter so my eyes can actually see something today? Yeah, amazing here seeing the 2 Trek riders and Zukowski just riding the front. Canadian flag, the maple leaf, just shining, folks. So that's your Cabo trips. French toast and maple sausage for breakfast today. That's good. Yeah, I like that. Lotto riding hard on the front for Delis, Arnaud Delis over in Britannia Classic. That guy's on fire right now. He's absolutely on fire too. Just going to sit up a bit here, folks. Feel like I'm slouching down too much. Cabo. Bob, who's this? Fab said, Cabo, is that Mexican for turd sandwich? No, dude, it's way better than that. It's better in the Bahamas. Yeah, okay, man. Some people say that. Bahamas definitely got better water. Dude, the thing for the Bahamas, to me, there's no direct flight. Or if there is, it's long. And I just don't want to do it. So I can drive 45 minutes to Calgary to the airport. Get into the airport easy. On a fast flight, maybe just over 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I can be in Cabo itself. 3 hours and 15 minutes. On a slow flight, maybe upwards of 4 hours. I'm never getting to the Bahamas in 4 hours, ever. You can't. Cancun is 5 hours. So it's probably 6 to get all the way to the Bahamas, and most likely there's going to be a layover somewhere. I'm out. That's why I wouldn't do it. Bahamas definitely has the nicer water. Cabo, careful of the water, folks. Be careful of the water. It is swimmable in places. Medano Beach, close in, very swimmable. Other places, you're just going to get killed. The surf is very strong. The undertow is massive there. The bay area itself is very deep. The waves break at the very last second, like right on the shore. So you'll see people out there standing around taking pictures. They're wiped out 3 seconds later. They don't understand the waves break right there. So obviously Fab Cycling loves the Bahamas. Dude, I've never been to the Bahamas just because of the trip. Just the flight to get there. Like even going to Hawaii, that killed me. I'm like, okay, it wasn't worth it. As much as Hawaii is nice, that flight was not worth it to me. It feels like half my trip's ruined by just the flight. Or I gotta recover just from all the flight time, the jet lag. 5 on the front still, guys. 5 in the pipe. 5 by 5. We are here. Let me make sure I'm on the right screen. Yeah, I am on the right screen. Good job, Colin. You're a wizard at this. Britannia Classic, guys, will bounce back here again right now. Casper Asgren, 1 minute 07 seconds. 1.07 seconds. Sorry, 1 minute 7 seconds. Take a look at this. Looks like Julian Alaphilippe has been lurking near the front too. Peloton is stretched out. Gap is decreasing. They got to bring Casper back. Arnaud Delis must be feeling very good about this one. Just won last weekend. What was Arnaud Delis' last one? Was it Renouy? Arnaud Delis right here for Lotto. Yeah, Renew Tour. Got the GC ride. Beat Matthew. I think he beat Matthew Van Der Poel in the last stage, didn't he? Yeah, he beat Matthew Van Der Poel last stage sprint. Pretty good. I think he won the race by 1 second. So Arnaud Delis won the last stage, got second on the first stage, second on the third stage, first overall in the GC. Like, awesome. Hamburg ADAC Classics, as they call it now. Second place at that race. Yeah. Look at these, even at the Tour de France. A fourth, a third, a fifth, a fourth. Good sprinter. So, only 23 years old as well. Keep an eye on that guy in the future. Riders pulling the peloton, obviously Nicholas Zukowski, Soren Craig Anderson for Lidl Trek, Emmanuel Gebrig Zabier for Lidl Trek, and Dan Houle, the giant of a man. Yep, okay, so here's Soren Craig on the front now, his distinctive jersey. Dan Houle's 1.96 meters tall. He looks it on the bike. They're setting this up for Mads Pedersen to get the points coming up and time bonifications for Mads. 20 points available. There is only a 9-point gap, I believe. Yeah. Between Mads Pedersen and Ethan Vernon for Israel Premier Tech, 9-point lead. Gap. So we should see Israel Premier Tech showing up soon. 135 back to the peloton now. Okay. Tony C, someone's notified Cabo Tourist Committee Colin is open to a sponsor. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Dude, I've just been there so many times. It's just a really easy trip. I can go on. Yeah, there's nicest places to go. I'd love to go to Europe, but I'm thinking 8-hour flight. Me and Joey would be dead. We'd have to be on an 8-hour flight, probably overnight trip. And honestly, I think you almost need to fly like business class, first class, whatever the hell you want to call it. So you can have a bigger seat, you can stretch out and actually go to sleep. And not try to sleep in an upright little tiny chair. It's just not doable. By the time you get there, you're so out of whack. You're going to spend 2 days, maybe 3 days recovering. It's not fun. That's not fun to me. I go to Cabo. I think there's a certain time of the year they're not on the same time zone as us. I think they're Pacific time. I think they don't do a time shift. Daylight savings. So there's a certain time of the year we actually catch up with them. So it's the same time. That's perfect. I get there easy. And I'm also more of a pool guy myself. Like when I go on vacation, if it's going to be a relaxing vacation, I'm fine if the place has got a really nice pool. Fab Cycling. Yes, you can 2 hours to TO, change planes, 2 hours to Bahamas. Bonus, you can drink the water and the surf won't kill you. Yeah, Cabo, the surf can be dangerous, guys. But there are, like me, Joey, and the girls did go snorkeling in Cabo. There's places where you can. It's not like all death trap, but yeah, it's not like the Bahamas. Oh, that's right. That's right. He lives there. So Fab Cycling is Bahamian? Yeah, Bahamian. Dude, I live here and was born here. You don't remember? Dude, I can't remember the flag. Dude, sorry. Fab Cycling. That's right. Ankar was pilot of the dropship. Okay, what's Dave talking about there? What is Dave talking about here? Anne Cartwright. What were we talking about? Pilot of the dropship, actress's name. Oh, is that Aliens? Are we talking Aliens? There's the Bahamian flag now. Let's go. Exactly, dude. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, guys, I see a lot of people go down to the Bahamas, that whole general area. Like, dude, I've never been to the Caribbean. Not yet. Joey Jojo has. I've got friends that go to St. Lucia? The Bahamas. I used to have a boss in Calgary. So I was the vice president of exploration, guys. This dude here you're watching here make up stuff, random stuff as he's talking. I was the vice president of exploration for a small company called Assure Energy back in 2005. And my boss, James Casina, that's his last name. He was a Canadian dude who lived in the Bahamas year round. Mr., just for tax purposes and whatnot. So that's where he was. And he had like oceanfront property. I think he did quite well for himself. Yeah, it's just harder for me to get to. That's the only reason I wouldn't go there. I will at some point. Yeah, so 2 hours. Well, I think TO for us, I think Toronto from Calgary would probably be 3 hours. Dude, I'm not sure. Yeah, the water, like, when you're in Mexico, guys, you just drink bottled water. They do say all the resorts purify it. I don't know. I think anywhere I go, I would just drink bottled water myself. Yeah, basically, there's really no surf in the Bahamas. That's the difference. Nina, what is this place you were talking about? Yeah, Cabo San Lucas, Los Cabos. Yeah, use the travel time to watch the entire Lord of the Rings movies. Yeah, dude, it's just the easiest flight for us to get there. Like, I think we've done Cancun. Me and Joey went to Playa del Carmen. Oh, Groupama FDJ bike change here for David Gaudu. On the front, Trek Rider here. Guys, sprint point's already here upon us. Yeah, flat tire for David Gaudu. Nicholas Sukowski now pulling the entire peloton, guys. Working with Trek here. Barman Victoria sitting right behind them. Keep forgetting too, we've got 5 riders up front that are going to steal all these points. I keep forgetting that. Do they pay down past 5th place? If so, guys, you're out of time. They're already through it. So they are through it now. So let's see what happens in the front now. We are starting basically the climb itself now. It's slow, it's gradual before it really kicks up at the end. We leave town, we're heading south out of town. I'll show you here on a map quickly. So they are through the sprint point. No data yet coming for me. We head south. We take a hard, abrupt left turn, probably a 180-degree turn off the main road, and we start climbing up to the finish. This drag here, though, from town itself, from Santo Domingo de Legan, whatever it was called, is uphill all the way. In fact, there's a tax going off in the breakaway right now. Lotto rider in the breakaway. Oh, that's a replay. That's a replay of the sprint. Santo Domingo de la Calzada. And I'll come back to the Vuelta here, guys. Guys, tell me about all your vacation spots. I'd love to know more. So yeah, we've been to, Playa del Carmen. Me and Joey went once. And I think we took the girls once there for sure. Maybe twice. It's like a 5-hour flight. And I'm like, too much. Like, if you're just going for like 5 days, a week, it just seems to be too much to me. So Nina W. Yeah, Cabo San Lucas. Greater area is called Los Cabos. It's just, if you're in Western Canada, it's just easy to get to. 5x5, we're in the pipe. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's the actress from that in the dropship. Strap yourselves in, boys. We're in for some chop. Jamaica, outside tourist areas is eye-opening. Oh, okay, Dave. Okay, Dave's saying that. Yeah, dude, probably the same. Yeah, Mexico's the same too. Like, when you go on the backside of Cabo San Lucas, yeah, it's a whole different world of living. Like, we're talking wood boards with, like, corrugated aluminum roofs. Mazatlan, I went there once. I guess just the way they leave from the airport there, it's like, we've got a police officer here doing like a backward trot down the road. Not sure what he's doing. Yeah, the drive from the Mazatlan airport, which is a tiny airport, to our resort we stayed at a Ryu there as well. That was kind of like an emergency trip we did one year. The drive was through like Sketchville. I hated it. Joey lost her wallet. $500 gone. Yep, Tony here. He's right. Lots of tourist areas have very questionable outer areas. Happens almost everywhere. Yep, 100%. Fab cycling here. We have surf, and every single town in the world has questionable areas, whether you live there or not. Yeah, exactly, dude. You can find sketchy areas in Calgary that I would never go to, ever. Yeah, so I would never, like, although it's probably a bit more sketchy in some of the parts of Mexico I've seen. I'm like, I don't want to be here at night. I just don't. They actually say Cabo San Lucas is very, very, very safe. But I think at one year it was like one of the top 2 or 3 places in the world for murders. Can't remember what year it was. And I'm just going to use top 3, 4, 5, whatever you want it to be. but it wasn't tourists. It was locals. They keep the tourists very safe there. That's everything they have. They have fishing, which is tourism related, and they have tourists. That's it. That's all they got going for them. Outside, it's beautiful, but you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say negative. They don't grow crops there. There's not much like ranching. I guess they've got some fishing, but it's not like a commercial fishing. It's sports fishing. Just travel smart. Believe me, there are parts of Nassau where I won't go. I guess it's the same logic as petting wild animals. Some sort of I'm invincible on vacation. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dave, I actually love flying. Last trip to Jamaica, NATO naval exercises in Atlantic, fun, looking out and seeing aircraft carrier launch. Oh, that's cool. Dude, that is cool. Oh, I see. Watching the aircraft carrier launching jets, that'd be awesome to see. Dude, I love that kind of stuff. Who doesn't? 5 riders still on our break, guys. They got a 1 minute, 17-second gap. Slow, gradual climb here. I'd love to get some gradient ideas here. I know what I'm going to do right now, guys, since we don't know what the gradient is offhand. I'm going to jump back into Bike Terra here right now. I close all this stuff down. No one needs to see where I live anymore. Everyone's got an idea. Where Colin almost died on the side of the road I was at probably kilometer 97 out of 100 for the day. I think it was 102 in total, but I'm trying to get back into Bike Terra now. I'm going to exit the page. I think I'm going to relaunch this whole baby here. This page looks locked up. That page is locked up. Oh, and what's happened here? Sorry, guys. When I close... Oh, my. Looks like I just shut everything down. Okay, I think we're back. We're back. That was me messing around with Bike Terra. Sorry about that. I think that's the B. I always go for the V instead of the B. Nope, not the X. Oh my, good golly. B. Bike Terra, here we go, guys. We're heading back to Bike Terra. I want to see what the gradient is through here right now. See if we can see Mario online yet. We will spectate this baby right now. Let's get into this. Mario's on course. We got another dude, Lorenzo Simons, on course. They're riding along. If I look at the peloton here, it's saying it's a 2% gradient through this area. Yeah, 2% gradient through here, guys. You can see them here now, out on Bike Terra. Here's that town I talked about here. They took the hard corner, Santo Domingo de la Calzada. We've done the sprint point. We would have taken the sprint point here, right on the very southern edge of the town. When you're in town, don't forget to check out Autobuses Jimenez. Maybe stop over at the grocery store here, whatever it's called. I can't read that. Yeah, okay. Guys, I'm just going on and on. So here's our peloton. We're going to jump up to the leading group. Kevin Vermarke here. Gap right now is under a kilometer, guys. So it's a long straight drag back there. 5 riders out front being pursued by the entire peloton. 700 meters it looks like now. Let's just let this pop in here. So it's this one straight road. Take a look at this big hill here. I'll bounce back to the front group and you're going to see the same hill. That's this guy we're just looking at. Remember these buildings on the side of the road? Cluster of little buildings here. We are passing someplace Santerde. There would be a roundabout here. You're not going to see that. We're only riding the road that Bike Terra generates for us. So looks like we just passed some buildings there, I think. Oh, no. With data bump, we're actually coming to Santerde again. Because of that data bump. Yeah, see, it's moving us back here. It's firing us back. I'm not sure. There, now it's bumping us forward. We're at Santerde now. And hopefully we get through it. Gonna bounce back to Ethan Kane again. And if you look at the map here, Santerde is not that far. Yeah, let's say 700-800 meters back from the peloton to the front group. I'll jump back to La Vuelta here. I'll turn that off. And we're back. Number of Grand Tour starts for our breakaway group. Mikhail Kwiatkowski has 14 Grand Tour starts, 10 at the Tour, 1 Giro, 3 Vueltas. Kevin Vermarke has 4. Hessman 2, and Archie and Slock have 1 each. This year's Vuelta, this is their first Grand Tour for 2 of these riders in the break. At the Vuelta, they have 1 in total. 101 gap, guys. Kenny Loggins. Fab Cycling murder per capita at Bahamas is always top 10 here, but it's because our population numbers are tiny. Kenny Loggins, Danger Zone, yep. Speaking of the map, is that an airfield in Collins Field? I saw an area with long streaks. Doug, which map are you talking about? Just give me a reminder of what you're talking about. Are you talking about my Google Maps, or are you talking about something I was showing you on Biketerra? Fab's like, soon we're going to have space tourism here once Elon starts launching from Cape Canaveral again. Okay. Ground control to Major Tom. Spelling and grammar checks not needed. Yeah, exactly. All good. We'll figure it out. Bet 365 for Fishboy. Has Fishboy for the fave to win the stage. Oh, really? Okay. Let's see if he gets to the front here. All I keep seeing is Liedel Trek on the front and Nicholas Zukowski for Q36.5. Tony C, I can type 100 words per minute, but they all look like, yeah, that. Just rambling. Just rambling on, guys. Rambling on. A ramble on. Wow, some cool places out in the country. They have these gigantic hedges here, like almost like wall fortifications. Like that hedge is cut like a wall. 90-degree corners, straight up and down, probably 8 feet tall. Do I need this tab open? Oh, I don't need that open. Where are we, guys? Okay, let's let this refresh here. I want to close that up. This Flow Bikes video feed is getting really crappy right now. Here we are, guys. This is the gap now. It's coming down real quick now. Coming down quick. Again, this is a climb. I'll bounce back in by myself here. What did Mario say this week? So, since the start of La Vuelta, I think Mario gave us an update. Mary, if you're listening, I think he said since the start of La Vuelta, 9 stages ago, I think after 8 stages, I think he's at 800 kilometers. So, guys, Mario, give us a correction on that if you can. So, this is day 9 of riding. Mario, will you be at 800 today? What's the number? Guys, if it is 800, that's 480 miles of riding in 9 days. How's your bike riding looking? Shaka Khan for Mario. Mario gets the full Shaka Khan today. Full domination. We'll jump up to the leading group here. See if we can get an eyeballs of where we're at. Where's that peloton? 543 meters. Guys, pretty soon, if there wasn't a bend in the road there that I can see, we will see the peloton. I might see 1 pixel way back there. Looking forward here. It's really cool to see this live. As long as my video's live. We're under 22 kilometers now, guys. Under 22K. Soren Craig Anderson, Emmanuel Gebrig, Xavier, Dan Houle, Nicholas Zukowski. Trek's setting up for Ciccone here, guys. That's the only reason they're here. The points all went to the breakaway group. I should take a look back at that quickly. I will go back. Oh, guys, you're not even watching it. Sorry. This is what you're supposed to be seeing. This is what I'm talking about right now. Here's our leaders in the breakaway. 500 meters, you can probably almost see them. So I'm going to take a look ahead here. You know, I always like to look at it and say, okay, take a look at this hill here. I'll jump back to the peloton. Can we see that from the distance? Yeah, sure we can. It's all this stuff here. So the leaders are just up the road. We look at the map here.
Where's that big turn coming up? Here's the big turn. The big turn is in the town of Esquí. We're going to take a hard left-hand bend, cross a river, take a right-hand bend. We do head south a bit more before we actually start the climb. So we will be traveling through a town, across a bridge, back up front to Liam Slough. They're through the next town, or just coming into it. There's that same hill I was talking about behind us now. Back to the peloton. I think this is that hill. And there's that town just ahead of us here. It's called Oja Castro. Something like that. Back to PCS, guys, so I can keep data on the stats here better. Gonna come in here. Coming around for 709er right now. And boom. 709er committed. Ciccone is going to be doing something today, guys. Let's take a look at the actual GC right now. Ciccone, 4th place overall. Only 1 second behind João Almeida. 9 seconds behind Jonas. There will be time bonifications at the finish, guys. Probably 10, 6, and 4 seconds. It's going to be going off soon. Zukowski has not left that front 2 or 3 riders, it seems like, for the last 40K. We're under a minute gap now. Dan Houle now sitting on the front, just punching a massive hole into the air, guys. Just keep chilling here. Maps, yeah, the maps to your home. Okay, Doug, I mean, I can jump back there. Dude, it might have just been... Doug, why don't we do that? I'm going to throw it back on just for Doug because he asked the question. Guys, you ask a question, you get answered. Ask a question, you get answered here. I'll open up my Google Maps. So it looks like Doug's been playing some catch-up. There's Sterlingville. Guys, one of my videos I talk about, I think Don's actually watched it. I'm going to show you guys that. So, guys, I'm going to turn it on right now. This is for Doug. This is for Doug here, guys. I'm turning this on. This is where I live again. In case you just jumped in, this is where I live. Here's my property. The home marker's just off. Doug's probably asking about these because he said there's some long strips. Dude, that's a wellhead. That's a lease road into this well facility here. So these are wells that have been drilled in the area. The pretty easiest spot. They usually have teardrop turnarounds. Probably built so that guys can get in and out easy. So this one, the dogs used to run away down the road over here. You could do a big turnaround here. Come back out. So that's a well. This is a well here. The very easy spot. This is another facility here. I've never actually seen this one close by. Just structure at the end. And you can see here too, like this is a good example. This farmer here, when they drilled these wells originally, would get like compensation. Hey man, can we drill a well on your land? Yeah, you can. What's it going to cost you? They might give him $5,000. I don't know. Then they pay yearly rentals. You can see it's all fenced off. All fenced off. He will make more money off that, renting that land out as a surface lease to the oil companies than he could. Doesn't matter what he grows here. He'll make more money that. At the end, when it's done, they have to go in and decommission everything, reclaim everything, put this land back to the same kind of native lands that you see here. The farmer gets his land back, made way more money doing it that way. If you look in this area, there's quite a few lease heads around here. Okay, so here I am here. So yeah, this is, if that's what you're talking about, Doug, it's a lease road. So what they did here, they generally try to build the lease road too, so they stay as far away from bugging the farmer as possible. Everyone thinks the oil companies are just drilling willy-nilly, swerving. No, see this? They put this road in right along the south edge of my property. Instead of going through the farmer's land, it's right on the very edge. To keep it out of the way, it's just better for the farmer and the oil company. This is my big Quonset. It's a big farm building. It's a flat roof farm building. Well, it doesn't look flat there, does it? Just the way the sun's shining on it. Come across the way, more oil facilities, more oil facilities, more oil facilities. There's a lot. There's more here. There's more here. I know all these locations. They try not to mess with people. That's what they're doing. I used to ride my bike down this road a lot around this pond, and I did a video just recently of like abandoned, forgotten places. This used to be a thriving town way back when. It's called Sterlingville. Used to be known as Siebertville. This is how I think I clicked on the details. Yeah, here it is. This is how I discovered this. Sterlingville. Quick facts. Siebertville had a German name. They changed the name. Probably during one of the wars. They didn't want that name anymore. Guys, going back to the race now. Enough of this stuff. Let's get back to the racing. 19 kilometers to go, guys. 50 seconds. Crash at the back. Crash at the back, guys, at 17.3 kilometers. Just one rider down. Arkea B&B rider, number 165. PCF. There we go. They got it too. That was 31 seconds ago. They got it real quick this time. How did that happen? Looks like he's riding right in the middle there. Actually, no. Yeah, he was right at the front in the middle of the road, just a touch of wheels. Only one rider went down. Everyone went around him. A bit of a slowdown at the back. Ooh. We've got a medic nearby checking his left arm out. Yeah, that's the last place you want to fall on the road. He looks quite stiff. His team car is there. So he's got staff with him checking him out. Juan Martin de la Cruz. Y la carretera muy angosta. Okay, dude, I can't understand that. I haven't figured that out yet. I'll try to decipher that if someone can for me. That looks like an Air Train last name to Tony C. Ramblon Led Zeppelin. Yeah, exactly. Ramblon. Yeah. He doesn't need a W there. Just typing so fast. Whole lot of love. Yeah, that's a good song, right? Those are the songs that you'll remember forever. Like, dude, guys, I like my 80s crap pop too. But it's not the same as, like, say, Zeppelin. Like, a whole lot of love. Wow, that's incredible. Only 40K left to do at Britannia. Maps, my bad. I think it's just vehicle tracks. Dude, it could have been farm tracks. Could have been just the lease roads. I do know my neighbor across the road. He just got his pilot's license. And I know there's a small airplane, and he just bought one too. The guy does quite well. He bought a plane. He can't land it. I guess you could put an airstrip in here. There's guys out here who are airstrips. Actually, guys, at the town of Linden, which isn't too far from me, let's do a Linden update here for you guys. This happened just a few weeks back. Again, I know this is not race related. This is Colin related. So here's one of Colin's bike rides. He starts here, walks to the road, to the mailbox, puts his gear on, drives down this road here, Range Road 274. Told you about the range roads. We pass by the old school. There is an old school here that got shut down. It's run by a welder now. That's why all these vehicles are here. Little community here called Midway. That's it. Go around this puddle. It's basically just a duck pond, duck fertilizer central, if you get my drift. This is the only time you're going to see township and range roads not be curvy swervy, or be curvy swervy. Otherwise, they're straight roads. This is why riding here is quite boring. Once we get around the road, look at it. It's just straight all the way. All the way, all the way. Little curve around the valley here. They had to do it here. There's a big, kind of a ravine here. I have the KOM coming up this way, guys, just so you know. I should double check that. There's a KOM that starts down here somewhere, all the way to the top here. I got it. It's mine. You come out this side. Someone took this KOM from me. Lots of ranching. So it's straight all the way. Here's the town of Linden. I want to show you something here just because Doug brought this up. Yeah, Doug. Linden's not a very big town. There's industrial on this side. There's a tiny bit of downtown. This is Main Street right here. You can tell it's an old town. The main streets are very wide. Here's the one grocery store. It's tiny. You can get gas here. That's the only gas station in town. The Hong Kong restaurant. If you look right here, yes, it actually showed up. There is an airstrip here, right on the edge of town. This is a senior citizen's home right here. Colin does his cardboard recycling right here. I can't believe I'm finding all this stuff. This is where I do my cardboard recycling. I come here, you know, little cul-de-sac turnaround. 15K to go, guys. I'll get right back to it. Here's an airstrip. People fly in here from all over on this runway to go to this restaurant here, Country Cousins. It's a Mennonite restaurant. It's fantastic. Outside of the ketchup and the salt, everything's homemade. Legitimately homemade. Anyways, within the last 3 weeks, there was a plane crash here. No one died. That's good. Moving on. Getting back to the race, guys. I know I've been too distracted, but that's just part of the shimmy sham we do over here. Let's see. 13.7 to go, guys. The group of 5 up front have just about been caught. We're down to 8 seconds. One rider's already been tailed off. Yeah, they're all looking back now, guys. Julian Bernard is now pulling on the front. Israel Premier Tech showing up. UAE's here now. The race is on, guys. The race is on now, right where we're starting to kick up now. We're getting ready to turn off the main road. Here we are. Here's the turn right now. They're going to swing around really hard and start climbing. We're going to go from 1-2% to probably 5, 6, 7, 8% right away. Now, this is why the pressure's on, guys. Everyone wants position at the base of that climb. Tony C. Boxwood Hedge put up 20 years ago. Oh, due to an unfriendly neighbor. It's 3 feet wide, 100 foot long, 10 feet tall. Dude, I'd love to have that. Breakaway under a minute now. On that section. Yeah, dude, it could have just been... yeah, probably just tracks from traffic. There is a farmer who has a bunch of grain bins. Giant grain bins. They store grain there all year round. Then there'll be semis going in and out. Yeah, there'll be semis going in and out all the time to pick up grain, take it to wherever they take it to. In fact, I want to come back again here now. What am I showing you? Guys, I hope you're still on screen. Yeah, there you are. I hope I showed you all that stuff. I do want to get back to see what you're talking about. There's Sterlingville. There's my house to the top right. Yeah, access roads, farm tracks. But yeah, guys out here do have their own runways in their fields. Cole's asking, Colin, are the WH Hot production... I think he's probably asking something about the producers. Are they good producers, maybe? Or the well... Maybe WH mean wellheads? Maybe Cole. I think that's what you're saying there, dude. Cole, if that's what you're saying, that stuff across the road for me is 30% sour. That's scary type of wells, guys. But I've worked in the industry so long. There's so few leaks. We do get notified by the oil company all the time. Like, guys, 30% sour, that's the kind of stuff you have one sniff and you go. So they come over and notify us when things are going on. They want to have emergency contacts in case there's a leak that you never come back home. Asking price. Okay, we're talking about price. Who's buying something here? I don't know who's buying some. Tony C, I can see about 500 trees out my office window. Yeah, dude, and all here. We're a lot of open fields here. A lot of farming. Yeah, there's wells everywhere, guys. There is wells everywhere. I could show you hundreds of them. But all they really are is just like a little building with a little wellhead that sticks out of the ground. They generally have short fences around them so that no one drives into them. There's a lot of important stuff there. It's basically just a little gravel road that'll go in. There'll be a small turnaround. Carlos Verona now pulling for lead out Trek. Pedersen is dropped from the peloton. Visma's at the front, guys. Yeah, Cicconi's right up front too. Yeah, dude, there's oil wells and gas wells everywhere here. Everywhere. It's Alberta. It's the way it is. Guys, think of Alberta like the U.S. Texas. It's the same place. The same place. Farming, ranching, oil and gas. We got no water, though. Dave, I've been past it quite a few times. I've never actually stopped at Head Smashed in Buffalo Jump. You guys are like, what? Yes, Head Smashed in Buffalo Jump. If you're not from the area, it's a place where First Nations people way back in the day would drive the buffalo. And the buffalo would just run over top of the edge of the cliff and drop several hundred feet down below, smash their heads in, and they caught them without getting into a big war with the buffalo. James Lowen again, Indy Mortgage. Kwiatkowski has the rainbows on his arm. He easily can take this day. Such a strong rider. Lido Trek all on the front now, guys. Ciccone riding in third, blue nasal strip for easy identification. Then it's Jonas sitting right on his wheel. João Almeida. Where is he? Ooh. Peloton's all back together. Let's see if we can get some Bike Terra going here now, guys. You can see the switchbacks that we're going through here. Yeah, it's uphill climb to finish all the way, guys. Uphill all the way today. Yep, James, those straight dead roads are why Alberta never produces any strong riders. Exactly, dude. Dude, it's so boring to ride outside here. So boring. You know what? I'm going to do this right now. Can I do this right now? Strava. Okay, there it is. Strava. Log in. I wonder if it'll let me log in right now. Sign in with Google. Maybe it'll let me sign in with Google. I always have trouble. I usually just use Strava on my phone. Okay, it is there. Training, my activities. Wonder if I can search by year. Dude, I have 1,898 Strava activities. Oh, here we go, folks. Here we go. I went back to 2017 when I first got back on my bike. May 8th of 2017 was my first Strava ride back. Here's a ride right here. Let's take a look at this puppy. Oh yeah, this looks exciting, guys. What an exciting bike ride. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh, and I was so slow too. Oh my. Power output 134 watts. Are you kidding me? That's horrible for me. Okay, we got an attack going off here, guys. Jorgensen and Jonas go up the road, guys. Jorgensen and Jonas up the road already. Here we go, folks. Attack by Vingegaard and Jorgensen. Jorgensen's up first. Cicconi's with him. Cicconi's right there. It's Jonas and Cicconi going in the front. No sign of João Almeida, guys. João Almeida is right behind Jonas. 8 seconds back. Cicconi 9. This is where Cicconi, if he's smart, he'll do some assistance with Vingegaard to help Vingegaard put more hurt on Almeida. That's how you do this. These two should work together to push João Almeida back. I'm watching them. Jonas is doing all the leading here. So Jonas is the very lead of the race. They probably have maybe a 100-meter gap. What I'll do is I'll come back to here again. I'm going to get Bike Terra going again. I was trying to get it launched before. I got sidetracked as usual. Pump jacks or screw jacks. There's a lot of gas around here. You will not see a lot of pump jacks around here. Not in this part of the world. And here we go, guys. This is going to be good. We should be able to see this good now. Let's get back to Bike Terra here, guys. And I'll be watching at the same time. We're in Bike Terra now. You can see the two leaders up the road. There they are, guys. Okay, they just disappeared. Remember, it's data. It's just the data coming through. You're going to see the number probably go from very small, then they're going to sprint away. Almeida on the front now. Almeida taking Bernal back up there. Looks like Sepp Kuss is further back. Jay Vine, KOM jersey, just pulls over and parks on the side of the road. Almeida's bringing up a group of probably 6 riders with him. I think that's Felix Gall on the back. Bernal riding second place. I did see a Red Bull helmet. I'm assuming that's Pidcock at this point. Here is our leading group. Okay, I haven't seen the camera roll. They're saying Jonas is alone. I don't know if that's true, guys. There's Jay Vine going out the back. Basically, this is what we're seeing. Yep, Jonas is alone, guys. Jonas is alone. Jonas has dropped Ciccone. Jonas is putting on a show now, guys. Time for Jonas to take some time. Ciccone's... It's starting to rain again. It is starting to rain again now. Replay of Jonas attacking. Pink nasal band for identification. Nasal strip. He does a seated power acceleration and drops Ciccone. Now João Almeida, Bernal. There's Tom Pidcock. Pidcock is riding third, directly ahead of Matteo Jorgensen, and there's a Lidl Trek rider there as well. And I think that, yeah, decathlon rider, maybe an Israel Premier Tech. Guys, super far away helicopter shot here. So this is what's going on out there. Yep. So this is all the weird data point stuff. It's not coming through at the same time. Let's get up to the group, Almeida group, Tom Pidcock, sir. This is good for me here because PCS won't be showing me this all. Pidcock, Jai Hindley, Jorgensen, Ciccone, João Almeida, Palazzari, Felix Gall, Tobias Bayer, Alpecin de Koenig-Rider, and Jonas Wilsley. They're saying, yeah, it's under 100 meters. Under 100 meters. Looks like we got an EF rider up there too. Guys, I'm just going to bounce back here now. Who is that rider there? So Jonas has a 4-second lead. It's splintering again, guys. Yep, there's the splinters there. So we've got João Almeida leading Tom Pidcock, Red Bull helmet, and then Felix Gall chasing after Jonas now. So there's a second group of 5 riders: Matteo Jorgensen, Ciccone, Jai Hindley, Egan Bernal, and it's Matthew Riccatello. This dude, the American for Israel Premier Tech. This guy's been looking really, really good. 13th overall at the start of the stage. Looks really good. And being smart about his racing. Started 13th on stage 7. Finished 13th on day 8. Was aware during the sprint stage. He's not a sprinter though. Definitely, it looks like it's pouring here. These 3 should be able to pull back Vingegaard. Let's see how big the gap is here. 6% gradient at this point, guys. Yeah, Vine went to the front and then shut her down. He shut down himself, really. Rick Holzlander, come on, Jonas. Jonas is having a little peek back. He's got 9 kilometers to go, guys. This is kind of a climb. Kind of a climb here. Jonas attacks. Come on, João. This is Andre 6666666666660. Dude, I love your name. You make this hard for me, bro. Papamarino, the fish boy is flying. We got flying fish going here, guys. The Almeida group of 4 flying at the front. Is it still 4? I think it's only 3. That's 3 left. Felix Gall, another sleeper rider at the race, guys. Felix Gall, I think, is just hovering around top 10. Felix Gall, yeah, he's 10th place. Came in 5th place at the Tour de France. Did he finish 5th? 5th or 6th? Tour de France, Felix Gall, 5th in the GC. Just another very much top 10 contender at the race. Palazzari. So Palazzari has gotten away from the Jorgensen group. Palazzari is our best young rider. He is 253 down. That's okay. That's technically only 20 seconds behind Vingegaard. Young dude. This is my top 10 dude for Red Bull. There's also Jai Hindley on this team, so Jai Hindley's got the experience, the legs behind him. This is their up-and-coming dude right here. This dude. I mean, I know they have Remco too, but Remco's not here. This guy is a really good rider. I've been saying since day 1, top 10 for this guy. Matthew Riccatello, here's a guy I've never mentioned, just saying. I've never mentioned his name. Having an incredible race. He's 320 down. So hopefully he can hang on here. Not a very big gap. João Almeida is going to have to drive himself into the ground. This is the kind of thing you never know before a rest day. What's going to happen? João accelerates, puts a gap into Felix. Pidcock has to jump around Felix to then get on João's wheel. I want to see something here. I think Felix Gall is quite a tall rider. Okay, 1.8 meters tall. Then you got Tom Pidcock, 1.7, so good 3.5 inches shorter. Felix Gall is being distanced now, guys. There was a big gap, and Pidcock had to react to get back on João's wheel. Almeida just driving. So before the rest day, do they take it easy, or do they go have an all-out war? What did I see Gall do there? I think he waved the the motorbike away from him. No, he's okay. It's like he was just flicking something out of his hand. I thought he was telling the the motorbike guy to get away from him. Jonas looks very controlled here, guys. This kind of distance here, they're saying it's 14 seconds. There's probably 10 seconds at the finish waiting for him too. João, if he continues, would get 6 at the end as well. So it would only be 4 bonus towards Jonas at the end. But there is an actual 14 seconds of road gap here. We've got the Danish anchovy, the Portuguese rider, and riding for the UK is Thomas Pidcock. Yep, still saying 14 seconds. Love it. Dave saying the tile store at the finish is having a huge sale and his wife has a list. She's waiting for him. He's got to get up there before she buys the whole store. Nuno Silva, Jow looks strong. Dude, yes, Nuno, welcome aboard. First time here, let us know where you're from. Fab saying, looks like Jonas, I think Jonas is riding really good right now. Tom takes a turn on the front, pulls over, has a look back. Jow has to keep attacking here. So Pidcock is actually 30 seconds behind in the overall GC, whereas João Almeida is only 8 seconds behind. At this point, it's a 20-second gap. Will Almeida catch Vingegaard? Let's take a look at the profile here, guys. Kind of stair-steppy. So, stair-steppy, probably based on the switchbacks, the long drags, flattening out after the corners, dragging again, flattening out, dragging again, flattening out. The last little bit of the climb looks very steep. I'm kind of looking for like where it'll show the last few kilometers. We're 6.5 Ks to the finish, guys. Currently, the race has been going on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Going to jump to Britannia for a second. That race might be over. We'll go to the home. That race might be over. No, Britannia's still going too, guys. 18.8K to go. Looks like we have... This is a Team Total Energies rider here. Yeah, I know this name. He's off the front. That's going to be a big sprint finish there. We're sticking with the Vuelta, guys. Wow, gaps are opening huge now. There's a big group consolidating behind the two groups up front. 50 seconds back from Vingegaard, Ciccone. So Ciccone is losing big today to Jonas. They all are. Gall's back in that group already. Fortunato's back there. Riccatello, Egan Bernal, Jai Hindley, Soler, Jorgensen. Almeida's doing all the work in the chase group. Soaking wet. Yeah, Pidcock's not helping him much. Yeah, Gall in the pain cave can barely hang on. Yeah, he's gone now. He's back in Group 2. Let's see if he hangs on in Group 3, which is the peloton. Torsten Treen now is currently 1 minute 18 seconds behind Jonas. He does have a start today with a 2:33 gap. Who knows? He might hang on. You know, that's what we're doing. Okay, Jai is pulling in the Group 3. So I'm going to go with that Group 1, 2, and 3. So 1:30 back now. Jonas needs to take another minute out of Torsten in the next 5 kilometers. So that's doable at the pace he's traveling. He's absolutely flying right now. Oh yeah, swoosh kid, exactly. Red Bull Bor Hansger Osas Florian Lipowitz, who's not here, but Red Bull might be one of the biggest teams next year. I mean, this year, Visma and UAE, I think Red Bull is on the same level next year. Tom Pidcock is doing some work now. Joao looks at him. I think he's saying something to him here. Yeah, he's talking to him now. Come on, venga, venga, venga. Let's go. He's ticked off. Yeah, he was mouthing off to Almeida there for sure. Jonas is gone, guys. Jonas is on a tear here today. Fab Cycling. The climb looks a lot like the Jebel climb in the Alula Tour that Pidcock destroyed on his way to become a GC leader there. Yeah, the Jebel, I think this is Jebel Hafit or the Jebel... There's 2 of them there that they ride a lot at the UAE Tour. 2 big climbs there. The Jebel Hafit and the Jebel... Jazel, maybe? I know this. They're both on My Whoosh. You can ride them over on My Whoosh, guys. The actual climb. I actually made a flight sim video of one of them, too. Look somewhere way back in the channel. You'll find it. Jonas stomping. Yeah, Jonas knows now he's going. 22-second gap, so they brought back a couple of seconds. And now Felix Gall is by himself. He's gone away out of the peloton group, which was Group 3. He's now riding solo, 10 seconds ahead of them. So it's kind of like he's rebounded and he's coming back. Oh, cool here. Cool here. Markel Baloki, Josiba's son, is in the rest of the GC Riders group. He's a long ways down in the overall, but he's riding with them right now. They're all like 249, 250 back. He's 23 minutes down, but he's there with them. 22 seconds here. Come on, Zhao. Now's the time to go. Pidcock doesn't mind the weather as much as Jonas and Zhao do. I can see that too. Just coming from the UK, being a mountain biker, just riding in rough conditions. Soccer guy's wondering if Almeida is similar to height in Ayuso. Just going to guess they probably are. Visma Lisa bike is pulling in the... Really? Why would Visma pull now? Why would Visma be pulling right now? Okay, I want to see if I see that. Okay, Ben O'Connor's now bridged up, and he's into the Ciccone group, as we're calling it. Yeah, we'll call it Ciccone group because he's the highest place rider here. He's actually third place overall at the race. So currently, right now, virtually, Jonas is 54 seconds behind Torsten for the red jersey. Torsten may keep it. I'm actually kind of hoping he keeps it. And then he'll lose it after this. Pidcock has been working after Yao kind of screamed at him. Henrik F. Danes love the rain, and Vingo is in the skies and the mountain. Woo woo. We got some big Danish supporters here. Like, I'm still waiting to see where Visma is pulling on the front. That's probably Matteo Jorgensen just at the front. Is he really pulling? I wouldn't be right now. Torsten here. Yeah, Torsten slowly drifting back. He's 140 back. 144 back. He has a 2-minute, 33-second lead over Jonas. So we're down to about 47 seconds, something like that. Jonas is just flying right now. Super aero. He's going for a full aero position on the 6-7% gradient. Maybe I'll hover here, guys. Yeah, we'll hover here. I can't really see everything. I wonder if I can trim that up a bit. Make that smaller. I can't really. Here, we're going to hang out right here. Groups 1, 2, 3, the main peloton. So group 1 is Jonas. Group 2 is Almeida and Pidcock. Group 3 on the road is Felix Gall, who got dropped by the front two and is now working his way back. He's actually pulling himself back. Felix Gall was dropped by a lot, and now he's within 8 seconds of Almeida and Pidcock. It's 4% gradient through here. Pidcock is working with Almeida right now. Makes sense for him to work here. These two can gain time on all the rest behind us. This makes sense. Pidcock's in 11th place overall, I believe. He works with Zhao to help protect Zhao's gap between him and Vingegaard. Pidcock moves up in the standings. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the Dane. Yeah, the red jersey is either going to be gone today or he's just going to hold it. 157 now. 157 now. Hey guys, just so you know too, Markel Balaki, the dude that's hanging out with the GC guys, youngest rider in the race, 20 years old and 35 days. I want to keep refreshing this as much as I can, get the most recent data. So yeah, Felix Gall was back with the peloton at one point, the GC peloton, and he's decided, no, I'm going back up there. Must have had a little bit of a motivational talk from his coach. Yeah, Jonas is going for it now. Blackwatch. Come on, Jonas, do it for Grisha. Come on! Now you are killing them all, Jonas. Now go, come on! Blackwatch, dude, what's your name in reference to? I only know of one Blackwatch. The Blackwatch. It's as far as I know, the Blackwatch is a military unit from World War II. Not really sure. Might be just your name. Visa must have told Jonas that Torsten was taking the piss with the kissing and waving. Yes! Yeah, these are rage watts. These are rage watts. He's been tormented by the rest of the peloton. Torsten will probably ride within himself to preserve the jersey if he stays controlled. Visma don't really respect Team Bavarius is their primary threat to ride. UAE. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, Fab. Kind of a high-speed climb here, guys, at this 4% gradient in parts. It does speed up quite a bit. I'm seeing times where they're moving like over 35k an hour. Looking like a 1.6 to go to the finish. Gall is within 10 seconds, so he's lost a couple seconds. Gall's getting a good ride here today. He's a minute ahead of the rest. Let's see where Felix Gall is. I think I said he was 11th place earlier. 10th. He's going to finish a minute ahead of Mark Soler, Sepp Kuss, all these guys. Jorgensen is actually a minute behind him. Jai Hindley's a minute behind him right now on the road. Pellizzari. Gall will be vaulting ahead of Bernal, Pellizzari, Jai Hindley, Matteo Jorgensen, Fortunato, Ciccone. I think we're going to see, this is my guess, guys, we're going to see Felix Gall probably launch up into 4th or 5th place today. Depending what happens to Torsten Treen. Right where he likes to sit comfortable, ride 50th. Okay, he's lost a little bit of time. He's now 50 seconds back. But he's going to jump from 10th up to about 5th place overall if it holds like this. It is saying here, virtual general classification. Felix Gall has moved up 5 spots. Thomas Pidcock, 7 spots. And the gap now to Torsten is at 2:02. He does have a 2:33 lead. Race is almost over, guys. Race is almost over. I'm watching it here now. I'll watch it right through the finish. I'm on 1K to go. I want to make sure I'm as live as possible. That was 1K to go for the chasing duo. Jonas is up the road. Come on. I'm trying to refresh, and it's just stalled out on me. 4% through here. Here we go. Jonas is in the barriers now, guys. I'm slightly delayed from you guys. He's 50 meters to go to the finish. Kisses his right hand. That's where the ring is. I forget who told me that. Arms out in celebration. Nice to see Jonas back on top. Nice to see some fun racing with different names. Almeida coming now. 200 meters to go with Pidcock. Almeida and Pidcock look very equal on the climbs. There's a chase group of, it looks like about 10 riders. Felix Gall, I'm not sure, is Pidcock attacks, gets 2nd place. Couple of seconds over Almeida there in time bonifications. That's 1, 2, and 3rd place done. Next should be Felix Gall coming around the corner. I'm going to be looking at the time. Felix Gall riding solo. Felix Gall, that's a climbing style. The way he is on his bike, he's very distinctive. Rides with his elbows quite far out. It said he was 50 seconds. He's going to be further back than that from Jonas. Mostly concerned with his gap back to the chasers. So he should vault up way high into the standings. Yep. Of our Dave, Canadian Highland Infantry, I think. Yeah, the Black Watch to me was a unit from World War II. Arkea. Okay, Temple, let's go. Britannia. Okay, so Britannia's doing their thing there. Here comes the Arkea rider. So who is this? Is this Garcia Pernia? I think this is Garcia Pernia coming in. Was he in that group? Was that Garcia Pernia? I'm not sure if he was or not. Video. Yeah, he's ahead. So the Arkea B&B Hotels rider is just vaulted away from them. It looks like him, just the build. And I think he was with the group. I'm not seeing anything here on Pro Cycling Stats saying who there was. Then the peloton comes across. They just kind of all rush in. This will be interesting to see here. It is 5th place for Raul Garcia Pernia. Awesome. His brother was in the race earlier, pulled out after 3 or 4 stages, I believe. Torsten Treen keeps it. Torsten keeps it probably by just a handful of seconds here. Handful of seconds. Let's wait for the classification here, guys. Awesome stage. Raining at the top. Great day for a rest day coming up. 9:13 in the morning here now, guys. I guess I've been streaming for 4 hours and 35 minutes. Torsten's at the finish line here. Will he blow kisses now? Getting a rain jacket put on over top of him, probably soaking wet, cold. Come on! For Jonas. Jonas gets the stage victory here. Trying to get some actual GC. See if we can get this quickly today. The actual GC here. No, we're still waiting. Probably see it on Flow Bikes first. Great chat today, guys. Thanks for everyone being here. Thanks for all the likes. If you haven't liked yet, please slap one down. 250 people in the mix right now. 250 people in the pipe, 5x5. If you know, you know. Get in for a 709er whilst you're at it. Yeah, Jonas kisses the finger on the right ring. I guess that's where they wear their wedding ring if you're Danish. Zhao and Tom. Okay. Just reading that. Yeah, nice win for Jonas. I don't think he's won in quite a while. When was Jonas's last win? When was Jonas's last win? Oh, this was Jonas Vingegaard's 40th career win. I'm just going to have a quick look here, guys, as I wait on GC. I'll do that quick. So he won today, obviously. Oh, yeah, he did win earlier in the race. I forgot about it. Piemonte, I remember that. The sprint against Ciccone. But before that, a lot of second places, right? A lot of second places. Okay, he won way back at Pyrenees 2, time trial, one time trial in Algarve earlier this year. But wins back at the Grand Tour, so he already has won this race. I already forgotten about that. Best rider from each team today, obviously Jonas Vingegaard for Team Visma, Q36.5. Says Tom Pidcock. I'm saying Nicholas Zukowski for doing all that work earlier on. I'm allowed to be biased. João Almeida for Team UAE. Felix Gall for Decathlon. Raul Garcia Pernia for Arkea. So Soler actually got 6th place. Ciccone got 7th. All same time. Markel Boloki, the youngest dude in the race, gets 8th place. Josipa Boloki's son. Dude, so awesome. So awesome. Love seeing that. This young dude here, son of Josipa Boloki. Here's his dad. Bam, everyone remembers this guy. 52 years old, superstar climber, GC rider. Yeah. Last results 2006. So he did make a comeback, but his career was never on path again. So he must have crashed out of the Tour de France then in 2005. Let's just see if we can see all this. No, he did. He raced on for a little bit longer. So I thought he was like pretty much done then. He finished another Tour de France. So he recovered from his big crash. What year was the big crash? Maybe it was 2004. I can't remember. I'm just looking for a crash out of the Tour de France. Didn't ride that year. He did the Spain. Yeah, so it must have been a couple years before. He continued on for a couple more years. So his son, Markel, is here, who finishes 8th place today. Jai Hindley gets 9th, and Fortunato 10th. So the main GC group, the rest of them are kind of the same. Felix Gall's moved up a lot. Thomas Pidcock moved up 7 positions. Sorry, that is preliminary. There will be some big changes. GC, guys. GC. This is it right here. I got the numbers I want right here. Torsten Train, Team Byron victorious, keeps the red jersey over Jonas Vingegaard in 2nd place by 37 seconds. So he lost almost 2 minutes today. João Almeida is in 3rd place at 1:15. Jonas gained a lot on Almeida today. Tom Pidcock was 33 seconds down on Vingegaard. He lost time as well. He lost a minute. In fact, João Almeida and Pidcock basically lost a minute. Sorry, 45 seconds to Jonas. That looks about right. But he gained big time on the other contenders. So Pidcock is 4th overall now. Felix Gall went from 10th place to 5th. Overall, just by going with those two, getting dropped, counter-attacking, finishing solo. He was back with that Ciccone group for a while, accelerated himself, finishes 2:14 behind overall. Then we got Giulio Ciccone at 242. Lorenzo Fortunato, 247. Matteo Jorgensen at 249. Jai Hindley, 253. And Pellizzari at 253. I'm going to look here, preliminary results there again. See if we can see actual GC now. No, still can't see it. I want to see a few more riders. I think Riccatello is still going to be up there. Soler is still going to be up there. What other names? Pretty good shuffle today for some of the riders. Back to the chat. Is Jonas trying to grow a mustache? I didn't see that. Hopefully. I bet you he'll have a very, very nice mustache. It'll be super thin. It'll be terrible. It will not be like a Campin' Arts mustache. Here's Tom Pidcock finishing. Felix Gall again. This guy looks like a total powerhouse to me. That guy's got some legs on him for sure, Felix Gall. Wow. Dave. Beloki's crash was so scared and sad. Lance was uncharacteristically kind after stage. Yeah, one of his main competitors. Yes, Gall does seem to be pretty strong this La Vuelta. Dude, he's an up-and-coming dude on decathlon. 5th place at the Tour de France. Currently sits 5th overall at La Vuelta. Here's Raul Garcia Pernia holding off the peloton. Marc Soler attacking. I think that's Pellizzari behind him. EF rider there. Who is that EF rider? Who am I missing there? Another Lidl Trek rider back there. Astana rider, that's Fortunato coming out of the pack. Oh, the EF rider is probably Riccatello. Matthew Riccatello, the American rider, guys. GC, come on, give it to me. Maybe they're going to skip over it now. We're seeing preliminary results here. All the riders swarming in now, guys. Okay, good stage. I didn't actually think Jonas would go on the attack today. I thought this was going to be, let's all play it safe before the rest day. Let's let the breakaway go away. Someone that's 15 minutes down. Let them pull back a minute and a half. Everything else just stays stagnant. So kind of really interesting today. Here comes... this is a Visma Lisa bike rider. I'm not sure if that might be Ben Tullett, I believe that is. Here's Jonas doing all the after award stuff. Looks like he's going to give a location. Just funny. Pulls his bibs out of his butt crack. I love seeing that. I wonder if you have to go to the bathroom really bad. I think now... No, we've already got the GC here. I just wanted more. Nope. Vingo is not in the red jersey, Jay. Torsten held on to it. Torsten was 2.5 minutes ahead, 2:33 ahead. And Jonas pulled back almost all of it except 37 seconds. So Treen actually finished about 1:45 back behind Jonas today, but because he had a 2:33 buffer over him, that puts Jonas as second. Oh, here, I want to see this. Guys, we had the top 10 there. Let's just go through it quickly, and then I'm going to jump. Torsten Train is first, Vingegaard second, Almeida, Pidcock, Gall in 5th, Ciccone in 6th, Fortunato, Jorgensen, Hindley, Pellizzari. Big winners today. Vingegaard, obviously. Almeida and Pidcock. Well, Almeida not a huge winner today. Because he actually felt... No, he's in the same position. But he lost time to Vingegaard. He lost a good 40-something seconds to Vingegaard today. Pidcock, big winner today. Emerged from that second group of contenders and bumped to 4th place, moved up 7 positions. Gall, another big winner today, went from 10th place to 5th. Then when you got Ciccone, Fortunato, Jorgensen, and I want to get to the next group of 10. Pellizzari sits in 10th place at 2:53, just for reference, guys. And then here's the next group of 20 riders. Bernal at 2:55. Soler at 3:04. Riccatello, that's the EF rider. No, it's not. It's Israel Premertech. Who was I seeing in pink? Sorry, guys. Yeah, I knew Riccatello was Israel Premertech because I was afraid to say his name sometimes. He's at 3:20. Garcia Pernia, who finished 3rd today, fifth. He finished right behind Felix Gall. He's at 339 for Arkea. Ben O'Connor, 353 overall. Sepp Kuss for Junior Lasseur for Soudal Quickstep, 421. I keep looking at him as a climber to do something. Lopez for Astana, 630, and Bruno Amaral in 19th place, like 648. Yep, Torsten is still in the red. I kind of thought he would be. Nina W, still no sign of the only Canadian Cote. Yeah, I haven't seen any finish of him yet. And usually the finish of the race or two, you don't really see all the stats coming in here. Cote rides for Israel Premier Tech, guys. So Riccatello is IPT. Why don't we take a look at him? I just don't know who that EF rider was at the finish today. Kind of missed all that. So Riccatello here, and I have been seeing him quite a bit. I think he's been sitting in 13th place. Riccatello here. Matthew Riccatello. Still in 13th place. 13th. Finished 13th today as well. There was a bit of a shuffle at top. Maybe he gets a spot back. I'm not sure. 23-year-old. EF. Who would be the EF guy at the front there? How did Chavez do today? Wasn't Chavez. Okay, that was yesterday. They're not showing his position today yet. Yeah, I don't know who that was. Oh, it was Balaki. That's who it was, guys. Right here. Stage 9. I'm seeing the EF guy. Thought it was Riccatello. It's Marco Balaki, who we just spent 15 minutes talking about here. Josipa's son. So great finish for him. Let's just kind of go through the chat here a little bit. Jay was out doing his walk today. Another 16 kilometers. Walk, jog, mostly barefoot on the beach. Dude, awesome stuff, dude. Love it. Jay, getting it done, man. Getting it done. And Dave here. Wow. Late first coffee today. Okay, guys. That's it for today. We got a rest day tomorrow. I think I'll be streaming. Riccatello is doing good. Second place for the white jersey. Yeah, he's doing great. Ooh, okay. LMF did call it for me. Balaki is EF. That kind of came in late for me. That just popped in. I did just see that dude too. We were talking about him early with his dad. But I kind of thought pink jersey, Riccatello. I don't know why. And looks like we're done in Britannia here too, guys. I guess there was a big sprint finish there. I'm going to take a look at it here. Yeah. There you go, guys. Arnaud Delis. 6 hours and 21 minutes on the road, Arnaud Delis. He has been on fire. First place at the Renouille Tour. Won a stage at the Renouille Tour. Olav Koy gets third. Paul Manier for Soudal Quickstep in fourth. Binyam gets fifth. Michael Matthews in eighth place. Jasper Stuyven 10th. It's kind of the big sprinters there. Dorian Godon. Emilien Jenner. Okay, guys, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. We are done. Stage 9 of La Vuelta Espana. Rest day tomorrow. I'm gonna come on. I'll come on tomorrow. See what we got going on. Is there any races tomorrow for us to watch? We got stage 2 of the Tour of Bulgaria. Yeah, I can probably come on and talk about some other races I'm going to cover coming up. Maybe we'll take a preview of the Tour of Britain. Yeah, let's do that. Probably roughly around the same time. Maybe not as early. More like a 5:30, 6 a.m. start. And we'll go from there. Okay, guys, thanks for watching. Please like the video on the way out. Please subscribe if you can. Definitely share with any cycling fans that you have that are your friends. Dave, take it easy, man. See you around. See you tomorrow.